more bad governments in Nigeria. Nigeria Watch, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria Watch, yo. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch, yo. The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria Watch, voice for the voiceless. Nigeria Watch.
So by the time they got to Lagos to file for enforcement, somebody fraudulently, I repeat it again, fraudulently underlined the consenting judgment of Roosevelt, JSC as it then was, where he said they had unextinguished equitable interest in 254 hectares. Unextinguished equitable interest. Where that equitable interest is supposed to stand is left to him, but it was something said in consenting to the judgment of Akaas, which gave only 10 hectares. They then underlined that portion of the judgment without the enrolled order of the Supreme Court. They came to Lagos State and applied for a writ of possession, and they got it from the judge in Lagos State, the admin judge in the Lagos division, gave them a writ of possession for 254 hectares.
Instead of 10.
Instead of 10, which was what the court gave. She proceeded to issue a writ for 254 hectares. So when they attempted to enforce this, of course, we resisted enforcement and then went back to court. Remember this, they never filed the enrolled order of the Supreme Court in getting that order to enforce judgment on 254 hectares based on the consenting judgment of Roosevelt, where he was talking about unextinguished equitable interest. So when they attempted this enforcement, we resisted it, wrote multiple petitions, including ones asserting criminal allegations against the lawyers who are attempting to enforce this fraud. And eventually, as I narrated in the book, that order was quashed. When the order was quashed, the beneficiaries of the original fraud ran back to the Supreme Court that whatever it was they might have agreed as between themselves hasn't been delivered because this troublesome lawyer in Lagos has this judgment that has this ruling that has quashed the thing. So they now resorted, they claimed that they had a clerical error to correct.
If he can walk into your office and walk out, and then, you say that there are reasons you can't arrest him, why is he then wanted? And then, of course, if you remember later that day, there were reports that the EFCC went, to once again exchange gunfire, I believe. I don't know what happened at the Kogi State Government House. So what then is the use of all of that if you say that there are reasons you can't arrest him?
Yeah, you see, now when he came to our premises, I just told you that ordinarily, using ordinary logic, you expect that somebody that had been declared wanted, you take him into custody. But we have reasons that are beyond what the public may have known, and I'm not going to talk about it. At the Kogi State incident, what happened at the governor's lodge, I was there. There is a lot of misinformation, a lot of misrepresentation about what happened. I was there.
Which is why we are.
Nothing. They open.
So what happened?
So
yeah, what happened there?
Now, what happened there? When he came, it is true that we asked him to go back, and at the appropriate time, we will come for him. I mean, there was an agreement that he will come back. So, and we went, as a responsible law enforcement agency, to meet with him, to have discussions with him, and to bring him, in the way we wanted. And of course, the security details opened fire, raising issues, and because we didn't want anything that may cause a kind of breakdown of law and order, we had to ask our men, to retreat and to come back. It's not the EFCC that opened fire.
So,
I'm sorry. I'm mostly just responding to what you said initially, that there are reasons you didn't arrest him when he came, or you asked him to go back. It just doesn't make sense that you asked him to go back, and then later that day you then go, and then his men open fire at you.
All right. Unfortunately, I mean, you said to us
Don't forget that I earlier told you that at the appropriate time.
Jesus. I'm having panic attack. Somebody should help me. I need to stay away from Nigeria matter. Jesus. Oh, Father. So I need help. I need to stay away from this country's matter. Oh Lord. I have vowed that I will. This will be my last video. No. Jesus. What did I just watch? Oh, Father, help me. I'm having panic attacks. Tell your brothers and sisters, this is not a time to laugh anymore. Nigeria is in serious mess. Jesus. What did I just watch? No, bros. Oh, shush. That's somebody's father. Oh. That's somebody being paid with Nigerians taxpayers' money. That's a salary earner in Nigeria, working one of the elitist organizations, the EFCC. Somebody exceptionally that would have been trained in crime investigation, in fraud investigation, trained in economic investigations, understand the rot that corruption does society. Somebody that is speaking on behalf of the people with communication skills and certificates would come on national television and do not care whether what he's saying makes sense or not. And then he says that, let me put this in context. I know I've said this several times, by the way, that if Nigeria is explained to you by somebody and you understand it perfectly well, the person did not explain Nigeria to you. Because it is in the... I said, I'm not joking. Let me put this in proper context. Since Yahya Bello, former governor of Kogi State, left office over a year ago now, the FCC has declared him wanted. There have been several investigations, including how he spent over 800 million naira and paid school fees for his children or his child up to 2035. So there have been very many investigations. As at a month ago, EFCC released another 80 billion naira investigation on Yahya Bello. And there have been several dramas, including telling us that Usman Ododo, the current governor of Yahya Bello, is housing the current governor of Kogi State, is housing Yahya Bello in Kogi State government house that is funded by the federal government of Nigeria through federal allocations and all other schemes. And they have not been able to arrest him. In fact, I remember when Usman Ododo was in Edo State campaigning for the APC, I called the EFCC. I made a video and I also went to their Facebook page. I dialed their number and I called them. As I talk to you now, the governor and the security detail had left to Edo State. It means that Yaya Bello would have been left alone in government house. Go arrest him. They did not answer. And now, it is now being reported that a couple of weeks ago, because we heard that, I thought it was a rumor, I didn't even get into it. Yaya Bello arrived at the EFCC premises one early morning. Guess what? You are hearing that the EFCC told him to go back. And they waited that evening to go and start fighting to arrest the same man. And they are asking the man, why not arrest? Why did you not put him into custody? This is the same EFCC where the chairman said he has offered Yaya Bello to come through the back door, that he would receive him, wants to speak with him. If you love me, help me to stay away from Nigeria news. Headache me. Oh, Shabada. I lie. Now AI generated video because it's not even possible. I swear to God, I'm going to die for Nigeria matter. I will tell my children and say, King, not be country be that. That's not a country. That's. And as I talk to you now, that person is yet to be suspended. That person supposed to run exile for that. And I may come there, and you believe in this country. Oh, Washa. Shame. I need to find a way to do this. I beg you guys need to help me. I need to stay away from Nigeria matter. But this is the height. This is the zenith. This is the peak. This is the deal breaker. Nothing more. Can't even take this anymore. No, you think can, bros. Think can. Even if you support this government, but think can. Is this fair? Does this even make sense? Are you proud of this? Is this something you want to? Is this something that you want outsiders to eat? And they want foreign direct investment in your country? And this is the kind of fight you are fighting? And you want to scare other people from corruption? You want the country to be free from corruption? We say there's a cabal in oil. That's how we are not able to break even. What is the cabal holding us in fight against corruption? What we have around corruption in Nigeria is just noise. So much noise. Make noise. Deceive the people. That will be fool. Me, common sense, that will be fool. I'll change my name, Mr. Fool. And then we believe in a country like this. They believed. Let me focus on my family. I'm not going to die through it for small people. You contribute that.
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Happy Saturday to all. Today is Saturday, 12th October 2024. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Thanks for being there always. Thank you very much, Abu Azi. I appreciate you, sir. Thanks very much for all you do. Thank you very much, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Sabovo Kongai, Joe Taho. God bless you all. 9 War Sabovo is right there with us. Thank you very much, Osara Daddy, CXL, Ajio Deborah in the building. Wisdom Lucky, thank you. He's also said, good to hear from you. Good evening to you. Love of God is my strength. Mike Akembari, God bless you all, my people. Tony Africa, right there with us today. Thank you, my wonderful people. Do your part, press on the like button, help us to share. We have Shizoba right there with us. Thank you very much. Clifford, thank you. I can see you right there. Arinze, Shukuma, I can see you. Vital, Sekwebelem, I can see you right there as well. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Peg Modi in the building. Good evening to you, ma. Thanks for all you do as well. Then we have Julian Salami in the building. Good evening to you. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, as usual. God bless you all, my people. Mr. Marigay with us as well. Thank you. Petra Nofe, my dear sister. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Kenny Ehondo, it's been a while. Good to hear from you. Seven Girl Mede, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us today. Thank you, my people. Madam Helen, I can see right there. Thank you. Now James is with us as well. Marvis, I want to say thank you, Rosie Ayosh. Thank you, my people. I just thought I should verbally recognize you people today. Austin Prince is with us as well. Thank you. Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. My wonderful people, Charles Moses, I can see you. Abami Eda, thank you, thank you, thank you. You see Andrew is right there with us. Oriemi Abdul is with us as well. Good evening, my wonderful people. And God will bless you now. Emmanuel Shooks is with us. Thank you. I appreciate you all. But meanwhile, that particular video that our brother was talking on, I'd like us to re-listen again for some of you to digest it properly and see what happened. How Yaya Bello was declared wanted. They say Yaya Bello walked majestically to EFCC and they allow him to walk away. That is the question they were asking the EFCC people. And listen to their response. I'm replaying it again.
Declared wanted. If he can walk into your office and walk out, and then, you say that there are reasons you can't arrest him. Why is he then wanted? And then, of course, if you remember later that day, there were reports that the EFCC went, to once again exchange gunfire, I believe. I don't know what happened at the Kogi State Government House. So what then is the use of all of that if you say that there are reasons you can't arrest him?
Yeah, you see, now when he came to our premises, I just told you that ordinarily, using ordinary logic, you expect that somebody that has been declared wanted, it was your premises, you take him into custody. But we have reasons that are beyond what the public may have known. And I'm not going to talk about it. At the Kogi State incident, what happened at the governor's lodge, I was there. There's a lot of misinformation, a lot of misrepresentation about what happened. I was there.
Which is why we are...
nothing they open.
So what happened?
Understand? So
what happened there?
Now, what happened there? When he came, it is true that we asked him to go back, and at the appropriate time we will come for him. There was an agreement that he will come back. So, and we went, as a responsible law enforcement agency, to meet with him, to have discussions with him, and to bring him, in the way we wanted. And of course, the security details opened fire, raising issues, and because we didn't want anything that may cause a kind of breakdown of law and order, we had to ask our men, to retreat and to come back. It's not the EFCC that opened fire.
So,
I'm sorry. I'm mostly just responding to what you said initially, that there are reasons you didn't arrest him when he came, or you asked him to go back. It just doesn't make sense that you asked him to go back, and then later that day you then go, and then his men open fire at you.
All right. Unfortunately, you said to us
Don't forget that I earlier told you that at the appropriate time.
My people, we are in big trouble in Nigeria. Listen. I said it yesterday, and I've said it so many times. A lot of people, these elites, they are above the law. You and I will just be talking, but nothing is actually happening. Even the ones that they've said they've arrested, many of them are in their house. Yes, Bobrisky's case have opened our eyes to understand how it works in this country. It's very unfortunate, but that's what we see, my people. Thank you very much. But I have another pathetic video. I'm going to post out a link down for those of you that want to join us, because I'm just only dealing with one or two short video now. Okay, I believe it's only one left. But let's listen to this and see the same situation of our country, but this is on the southeast.
Teaching hospital Owerri. Inside this ward, you can see children here. Children admitted here. Out of 6 bulbs, only 1 is on. These 2 ceiling fans are not on at all. Look at the walkways. Very dark. Very dark. This is a federal institution here in Owerri, federal hospital. And somebody is in charge. Can't the government come in and look for what is happening here? What are we seeing in this town? Why are people so wicked and mean? Putting people in a place that there is nothing working there. Let the government come and ask questions. Who is taking the money to maintain this place? What kind of nonsense is this happening here? Is it Tinubu that's in charge of this hospital now? Is it not human beings? All Burundi but in charge here. On the Bomega here, or one else such or 1 year Yoruba Chidia, can't our people reason what is happening here? You totally 2 children and their parents because and they are paying heavy money. You can't put light here, you can't put ceiling fan. They stay here in the night. And I mean, this is wickedness. Too much.
All right. What that our brother was saying is that should we be blaming ask they talk say not be people they assign make it look after that place, don't we have minister of health or whatever, so the situation of our country, man, Nigeria have been eating and it's left with bone. Even the bone now small remember the eat and finish. It's very, very sad, but meanwhile, let me take on this article that I have for you guys here quickly so that we can just move on. Bear with me, guys. Okay, as you can see right there. Okay, this one is coming from Peter Obi. Fuel price hike, unfortunate, insensitive, says Peter Obi. The presidential candidate of the Labour Party in 2023 general election, Mr. Peter Obi, described the recent hike in the price of petrol product as unfortunate and insensitive. Obi made this known in a statement he titled "Reversing the Sudden Fuel Price Increase" on his X account. Punch on gather this and blah, 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 blah. I just want to look for Peter Obi's quote so that I can. Okay, the statement read as Nigerians continue to groan under extremely difficult economic conditions, largely caused by the federal government wrongly policy choices. The NNPC has once again raised the price of fuels without providing any explanation. This is both unfortunate and insensitive considering the wide-ranging negative consequences for our economy, survival, and well-being. This is neither how an economy's resources should be managed, nor how a nation should be governed. In this new measure, there is neither sound economics and necessary compassion. We are told that NNPC is now a limited liability company regulated by agencies such as the NUPRC and the NMDPRA. Yet, there seems to be growing confusion about the roles and responsibilities of the NNPC and these regulating bodies. Interestingly, both the NNPC and the regulatory agencies are supposed to be under the supervision of the Federal Ministry of Petroleum Resources, which the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, serving as the substantive minister, who is this arrangement is regulating who. With the unprecedented but avoidable hardship that Nigerians are enduring, the responsibility for providing a full explanation, offering alternative options, and most importantly, reversing the sudden price hike falls squarely on the Honorable Minister of Petroleum Resources, President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We hope and pray that he acts in the best interest of the majority of Nigerians who are living under unnecessarily precarious conditions, and that he does so before he returns from his working vacation. To casually inflict such a draconian measure on the populace from the comfort of an annual vacation amounts to taking the people's welfare lightly and granted a new and more compassionate Nigeria indeed possible. Recall that following the hike, the president of the Nigeria Labour Congress, Joe Ajero, condemned the fuel pump price increased by NNPC, noting that a registered private company should not dictate fuel prices for Nigerians. So, my people, now Peter Obi don't talk for this matter, although a lot of people see different reasons to this, which I'm not going to bother about. But meanwhile, I have another article here which is baffling. Remember that Rotimi Amaechi once again called on Nigerians to engage the streets, saying that they've been pushed to the wall and they've jumped through the wall or something like that. Now, defense minister have sent direct warning to Rotimi Amaechi, telling him that he should be careful. If not, now prison, now they go so. You know, but I'd like us to quickly take this one right here. As you can see there, final warning, defense minister tackles Amaechi for asking Nigerians to protest hardship. The Minister of State for Defense, Dr. Bello Mohammed Matawale, has condemned recent statement made by Rotimi Amaechi, accusing him of inciting violence and unrest among the Nigerian populace. Amaechi recently said Nigerians should be protesting against the hardship in the country. Anyhow your name today. In a statement released by the Director of Information in the Ministry of Defense, Henshu Ogunpike, which was obtained by Daily Post on Saturday, issued a stern warning to the former Minister of Transport, urging him to desist from making inflammatory remarks and threatening the peace and stability of the nation. So, anybody will talk about protest, na problem now you deal, in case you don't know. But meanwhile, the last article that I have for you guys here is this one here. This one is, as you can see, yes, from Sarah Reporter, UK trip, Nigerian tackle Tinubu's aide Onanuga, says he's always tweeting like angry Motopark Agberu with zero respect for citizens. So Nigerians really tackle this man. Everything is right there, but I'm not going to take that, now due to time. Because today, I'm just going to take it the way anybody that joined the panel so that I can close on time if the time is permissible. I appreciate every one of you, my people. I'm going to have a blessing now. Please press that like, take our voice. Currently, our light is very, very minimal, extremely minimal, although our visibility is quite low as well. We have 86 lights right there. If you guys can take that further, that would be very, very nice. I appreciate that. But meanwhile, also, if someone can press on $sign to buy me a coffee, I really do appreciate that. Thank you very much, my people, and God will bless you now. So if you want to call in, this is the best time. If not, I'm going straight to the panel. I have only one person with me, and if the person don't, we might probably be rounding up the show straight away. Because it's Saturday, trust me, if I can do just 2 hours on Saturday, I will even be happy. But we'll have Mr. Raf Ole with us. Mr. Raf, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please, talk to us.
Hello, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much for what you are doing for our country.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, I think, my brother, we're in a mess. We are stuck. Like that our brother that played that music that was saying that it's having a health issue because of Nigeria issue. I don't blame him. Many of us, to be honest with you, someone like me, I have a problem like that. Sometimes after listening to this news, I'm just depressed because the thing is hopeless. It's hopeless to say that the people Tinubu appointed, all of them have criminal record. I don't know whether you noticed that. All of them, from Wike to Matawale to all EFCC chairman. EFCC chairman is not even qualified to be an EFCC chairman. Go and read this thing now, the law now. For you to be an EFCC chairman, you must be somebody who have served not less than assistant commissioner of police or assistant commissioner of police, AC, or is equivalent for not less than 15 years. This man is not even a scout. This man is not even this man is just a lawyer. He's just a lawyer. So I don't know where we are going. I don't know where to go in this country because this is not going to get better. I want us to understand that. This is not going to get better until we find a way out of this. Because even you can see that Nigerian Labour Congress can see that they have been compromised. Because if the president told you people that for him not to increase the petrol price, you guys should accept 70,000. And you people accepted in less than 2 months. In fact, you guys have not even received the 70,000. You now increase the price. What they're supposed to do? They're not supposed to go strike. They're supposed to go strike. But they just keep me. So We only come for help us, my brother.
Thank you. We are stuck. That is the right word, sir. We are stuck. You are right.
We are stuck. Thank you for your good work.
Thank you, sir.
I see you're a special people because after all this, you still have the strength to come out and still encourage us to do this. My God will bless you, my brother.
Thank you, sir.
So
Thank you, sir. God bless you too.
Extend my greeting to your mom.
Okay, okay, sir. Thank you. God bless you, sir. All right, we have Deborah with us. Thank you, ma. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Thank you. Good. Once again, I want to wish you happy birthday.
Thank you.
I didn't call since then. Happy birthday to you. May the face of the Lord continue to shine upon you.
Amen.
And congratulations once again on your new ride.
Thank you, ma.
Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. I pray that the Lord will continue to strengthen you for this work you've been doing to support us all. The Lord will continue to guide you.
Thank you, ma.
Please, Elvis, I'm calling it now concerning the health sector. It's bad. Like, it's very bad. I'm calling from Nasarawa State, like I always say. So, when it comes to issue of health sector, it's something else. You go to the hospital, the doctor will tell you, go and do so test. You go there, they collect the money and everything. They fix a date for you to come back and collect your result. When you go back there, they will tell you, we are sorry, we are checking something. Before you know, if you are able to get someone that will tell you the truth, they will tell you, our machine have problem and this and that, which is very bad. Not like they are refunding your money. That money is gone. And your result, you will not see it. You go to the hospital, there is no light, and for that reason, the doctors cannot see you. They will tell you, we use the system and there is no way we can attend to patient because your history is all in the system. It's bad. You go to the hospital, like me, I attend the orthopedic. You go there, they will tell you, we don't have wheelchair. It's either you come with your wheelchair or your people should just think of how to carry you, which is bad. All this money is there, but they are not using it for the right purpose. I just hope and I believe that one day Nigeria will be better. And I pray that as our voices is going out, that as they are listening, God will touch their hearts. Let's continue to be hopeful and let us as individuals, Nigerians, do our part. Let's not be wicked to ourselves. You go to hospital, you have a sick patient, they will not give you net, ordinary net, they will not give you. Unless you have somebody in the hospital, they will come and tell you, please give my patient a net. That's when they will bring net, ordinary net, which is there. It's not like it's not there. Before they will give you. It's very bad. We are just wicked to ourselves. I just pray that will change. Thank you so much, and God continue to bless you, like I said.
God bless you, man. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, we have Love Body My Strength with us. Thank you very much, man, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Talk to us.
Good evening to everyone. Happy weekend to every member. This great, beautiful family, Nigeria Watch. And then, first of all, Nigeria Watch, how are you in Nigeria? Hope you're all right.
Yeah, I'm very good, man. I'm good. Thank God.
Important thing I'm not going to say, please, I beg you. And then, Mommy Diaspora, you know, I told love you. I foreseen one thing for you. Because all of us, they drag this mama out. All of us, and we are bound together. I love you, man. I love you, man. Like that was somebody you did anyway. Somebody tell me say they do party every day for Nigeria. I say, not true. I go maybe because I don't go party, like I cannot know. Because I knew the situation for Nigeria. I knew this fuel. When go up like this, Nigeria see the buy out. And you see Nigeria they get money now. They say they don't get money. And they go tell us every day, say that they're hungry. If they see they drive motor, they buy this spoil. And now you say they get money now. Because I never see a country like this, for this country alone. Or let me say in France, just a little things. is playing Nigerian government because they know what that man knows about them. So they don't have the right to go and arrest him. He knows the rigging that happened in 2023 because he knows, they know he has a secret about them. So what is happening? All of them, they are afraid to go and touch him. He said nobody should touch his brother because he was among those who fought for Tinubu to come to be Nigerian president. So that is what is happening, that they cannot touch him. That is what is happening, that somebody like Yaya Bello and Boriski, they are there, nothing can be done. Nigeria is I bet my sister that just finished speaking. Leave prayer. You see prayer, come on prayer for Nigeria matter. Nigeria matter don't pass prayer. We could forget prayer. Prayer they work, Nigeria for don't problem for don't solve. We get the most churches in the whole world. In one street, you will see they will get almost about how many redeemed church. Nigeria is still like this. I beg, making a common God. God don't do anything you go do for all of us. Now we going to put for them. Now we go fight for our right to get our country back. These people, they will not listen unless we come together. And coming together, we need to draw tribe. We need to draw, say I come from here, I begin. We need to stand together. Come on, prayer. Prayer don't come up for this one. Any prayer we pray, God will send us back to us. Now we get the right to go to him. So make
Thank you.
Not tell me, say, could they continue to pray? How do they pray again? And before I go quick, Amechi, I know say they talk, but when you take there, what you do for the South people? When you take there, you use our money, they go to trade from the north to the Niger. And now you are coming out to tell us to protest. Go and protest because you are among those who spoil this country. And that was thank you.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Okay, I have another caller here quickly so that we can move on. Thank you very much, my people. Please help us to press on the like and help us to share. Thank you very much, Tony Africa, for calling in. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Yes, I thank you for your work, sir. This evening, I really learned a lot about our country due to what our brother there, Dudu Faru to me just delivered, Thank you very much, sir, for bringing us all this vital information, sir.
Thank you, sir. You're welcome.
Okay, thank you. So I want to say good evening to Mama God, Madam God. I don't want to make any trouble, Please, Madam, it's high time you forget about asking people to go and be committed in that country. At least you are not there. You should stop. Ask, I listen to the whole news that's coming out of Nigeria. That is lawless. People came out last time. They are hungry. They are being locked up and they've been threatened with death penalties. You see one put to go and why shouldn't they buy the fuel? What can they do? Some of our people, have resorted to walking. On their legs to walk because they have no other chance. There are no governmental institutions on ground. That told you guys last year that I had a problem because they tell me to be having some PT, whatever. And they even said now that those people that I even said that those people from other parts of the country shouldn't speak about the new election. Now they are not talking about a reverse election. See the hypocrisy of our people here. I'm going crazy because I've been listening to Canada watch and monologues here. So
okay.
My God. So what I want to tell you guys is that there's no way out. Let us separate our country peacefully so that the people of the Southeast can use their coal to develop their place. We can use our palm oil or whatever to develop our place, and etc. etc. We can only live together in that country because the amalgamation has ended in 2014. So all this work on the top. Nobody did this. We are not seeing any single adjustment.
Okay, thank you.
Improvement. Only kind of it. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Tony. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
I appreciate you, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, let me take another call here. A lot of people calling in. Good evening to you, Mr. Charles. Thanks for calling in. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Mr. Evans.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Talk to us. Thank you, sir.
God bless you in Jesus' name. I appreciate you for coming out
every day. The Lord is your strength.
Amen. Thank you.
Mommy Diaspora, good evening, Jawash. Black Panther, I know you guys are not here. The African Bambata, Mr. Chimizi, Black Soup Queen, every one of you that even I forgot to wish his name. Give me everyone. Mr. Evans, God bless you, kid. God bless you. And God will always strengthen you in Jesus' name.
Amen.
And I want to say this thing. Amechi coming out. I know he was there before. But saying this thing now, you know what is going on. You know what's going on. He spoke the mind of the Nigerians. But they are afraid. They are afraid to come out. Fela say, I don't want that, I don't want Papa for house. That's the reason why they are not coming out. But the day they will come out, things will change. That is the plain truth. I bet you just saying it the way it is. The only thing we will do if we come out, if we really come out, the government they are afraid of, they are just afraid. But if the day we come out, you know things will change. So they are not taking advantage of us. They are captured for real. Like you do say, a lot of them, this time around now, if you come out, they press blue, then they go lunch, they do many things, bad food. Bros, do you know what happened? I don't want to mention the name. Do you know what really happened for this future? This is a family I helped. They said their mother need their kitchen to be completed. I did the ties, everything. You know what happened? The mother said she needs cabinet. I asked the guy, okay, you are the same person in the house. You want to do cabinet. Do you know what happened? He told me. He said, how are they going to do it? If we bring money, they can do it. Me, we don't need to them. That's what he told me. And this is the person that do go out to Barak and every other thing to go and eat. You understand, bros?
Yeah.
So the thing is, you spoke in your mind, you'll be talking before a massacre can start. You'll be talking, that's what the Father is following you. You'll be talking, and you are still talking now. God will strengthen you, God will bless you. Above all you think of, God will bless you more than that in Jesus' name.
Amen.
So
thank you, sir. Thank you.
Your family, God bless them.
Thank you.
Name.
Amen. Thank you, sir. God bless you too, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, this is my last call. Madam Origin, thank you, ma, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Mr. Naija,
thank you, ma.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm very, very good, ma. Thank you.
Very good. Very good. Keep up the candlelight. From the diaspora, how are you, ma? God bless you. I know you can't respond. I see you. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. We are here again. We will always donate our time. We'll do our civil duty. We are doing our parts, and we'll continue to do what we can do. There is not much to do now, but the little we know to do, and that is to keep this microphone on, keep screaming. I greet all our panelists, both those that are here and those that are not here. It is not easy to come out here every day. So wherever you are, I greet you. And all our ninjas, all the ones that are still thinking, what can I do? I am Madam Origin, the one that comes here to encourage you, to tell I have given up on the elders. I've given up on all of them, excluding Mr. Naija, what you said here, that anybody that, outside Mr. Peter Gregory or any one of them that can come out among the politicians and say, come investigate me, scrutinize me, and see if I am what I say I am or what I say I'm not. So I am saying this to the man that they say he is talking too much. What's that his name again? Amechi. Yes, Amechi, if they give him space, he goes back there, then he start cussing out to those of us that do 9-to-5 job and say it's useless. If you go to politics, you make all the money, the shame. I don't know what is wrong with him. So, Mr. Naija Watch, you see the young man that was like, hey, he doesn't want to deal with Nigerian problem.
what is his name? Go and send him a message. He cannot give up. Anybody that is awake, because not everybody even know that Nigeria is not that is problem. They have gone through this process. You know how our elders lie and lie their lies and cook the lie and feed us the lie. We believe the lie, and we are now so everybody is like walking backward, but we don't know. Just few people know what is going on. So anybody that know what is going on, you are awake. Stay awake. Don't go to sleep. Don't give up. Thank God for Mr. Niger Watch. You're giving us this kind of like, you come here and be screaming. Something is wrong. There must be way out. I don't care. All I know, that's why I keep screaming. And you know that thing they call multi-dimensional approach. Anything you have, if you see when people come out here and they are cussing out, I know it not reach you and say if you want to cuss out. If you want to scream, scream. If you want to speak, smooth English, speak your smooth English, so long as you're telling the truth, so long as you're saying it as is. Everything, because these people that we are dealing with,
okay,
a lot of them are ancient from beginning. You know what it takes to oppress, repress, organized crime that are between 200 million people. They know they sleep. So why me, Madam Mr. Jones, I don't sleep again. I don't know how many hours sleep. I must research. I must follow them up, know what they are doing. Sneaky people, liars. They lie and they want us to believe their lies. Anything you see any politician telling you, don't believe them. They are and for now, until Mr. Greg will be changed, I don't even know where to place him now.
All right, thank you, ma'am.
So, Mr. Niger, we are here. I just want to do my ranting and say, everybody, keep up. God bless.
All of us have to do our ranting every day. Thank you, ma'am. God bless you.
Yes, so.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay, Mr. Ben, thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you, my brother. Talk to us. Mr. Ben, thank you.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good evening to you.
Good afternoon to Mommy and Diaspora, Mommy, good evening. And to our members on the panel and our commenters, everybody listening to right now, thank you very much for your support on the platform. Please endeavor to like this broadcast. Please run that like up. Please mash that like button and support the channel whichever way you can. Thank you and God bless you. Mr. Alves, I want to be straight to the point. An expose was done on EFCC and the Nigerian prison and the Nigerian prison service. An expose was done on those two Nigerian establishments about the corruption in those two places, about how corruption has spiked those two places. But why? This is the 12th day of October. Have we had anything at all? Have we heard that anybody has resigned? Have we heard that people have been probed? EFCC and the Nigerian Prison Service. Have we had anything? What does that tell you? It tells you that the ruts in the system, in that entrapment called Nigeria, is so deep that nothing can change it. That corruption is so endemic that nothing will change it. Very that one exposed the corruption in the prison service and EFCC. Up to now, there's no statement from the federal government, about that situation. There's nothing from EFCC. There's nothing from the prison service. The National Assembly called a lifting meeting just for media take. Since then, nothing has been done. Nobody has been. Oh my God! See, it just tells you that country. That's why a lot of people are tired of talking about that country. They're so tired of talking about it. Like that video you posted earlier. That man, that common sense. He got to a point. The guy just tired. You could see the frustration on his face and in his voice. He just tired. See, he only asked. He said, maybe not AI, now they do all this Nigerian because he know understand what they happen, and that's true. Because if you look at it very well, it's happening in that country. You go the one that say that country is you did UK, you did United Kingdom. A lot of us live in the United States of America. We know how system works. If what you have in America, you go on the year say people don't resign, don't resign, they don't process. But in Nigeria, nothing like that. EFCC they go around, they arrest boys. See, that country, we will not say God bless the country, but at the end of the day, Nigerians we take care. They're not trying to make the country better in any way, and that's so unfortunate. Thank you very much. God bless.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you for putting a voice to this today. God bless you, man. All right, thank you very much, Madam Joy, for calling in. Hello, off your TV, please. Off your TV, madam. Hello.
My dear brother,
Thank you, Mama. Thank you very much. Good evening to you, ma.
Happy New Year, your New Year.
Thank you, ma. Where's your ma?
I greet everybody in the panel and everyone watching. God bless all of us. I have been saying it before. Nigeria is gone. All I want to contribute is that I don't know if you can remember one time when they said they want to create another state in the eastern part of the country. I was saying that Boko Haram state here creates. So, and when you look at all these things, you know that that country is finished. Before the amalgamation, we already have our own kingdom. Let everybody go their own way, so that we will stand on our feet again. Because this is not working. It's not working. So let them just divide the country. Because this is not fair to anyone. A fuel, like usually by Wukoni, your mother is cooking in the kitchen, let me speak English. Then you want to go and buy the food. Instead of buying it cheaper, you will buy it higher. Does it make sense? You have oil in your own land, in your own country. You will be buying it more than what you're supposed to buy. It's not right. This is a bondage. This is insane. Let them divide that country and let everybody go their own way. The amalgamation is finished. It's dead and buried. It's gone. The other time, was it yesterday or so? I was hearing the news that the Boko Haram, they have stolen every Nigerian army stuff. What is all this? If they want, let them just divide that country. Let them not go. Let everybody go their own separate way. We can be visiting each other. Is that the case? This is not right. My dear brother Elvis, God bless you for what you are doing. Because I don't know anybody that can do what you are doing. God will reward you for this. God will replenish your pockets.
Thank
because
you.
Here where
yes.
No. What's the point? It's just, my dear, God bless you. This is just the contribution I just want to add.
Thank you very much, Madam Joy. God bless you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Okay, callers, appreciate every one of you. Wow, a lot of people actually called in today. That was a lot. But meanwhile, I'd like us to just move on right now. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you now. Let me come to, we don't have our people here. We lost Oga Olumide on the panel. We only have one person with us. So we're just going to talk within us, then we end the show. You know, if I can achieve 2 hours today, I'll be very, very happy. But meanwhile, let me appreciate Obe Ashko. Thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. And thanks for the super chat. I'm very, very grateful. Martin Benjamin, thank you very much for the super chat as well. I'm very, very grateful. God bless you. I appreciate the text. Starting with Madam Obi. God bless you for all you do. Happy weekend. Thank you, man. God bless you too. Mr. Ben, you said, my brother Elvis, thank you for your service and your hard work, day in and out. Now God bless you for blessing so many people in Nigeria. God bless you too, my brother. I appreciate you. It's a collective effort here. I'm very, very grateful. I appreciate every one of you that just joined us right now on the comment section. God bless every one of you. Those of you listening to us, I appreciate you all. Ogashimize, it's good to have you on the show. Please, I would like you to talk to us. It's time for us to talk on the panel. When you finish, maybe I put one or two things. If nobody joined us, then we'll round up. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Davis, good afternoon, good morning. I greet everybody. I greet all Niger Watch family. I greet Mom in Diaspora. I greet all the panelists. I greet everybody. Where are our people? Jonathan, Kensele, Dr. Cien, Black Panther, give us our mandate. Where are you guys, man? I know, Mr. Davis, yesterday was yesterday was Gazbos. Man, and what make me I went and replay what happened yesterday with Mama Echo. I was laughing all through. This morning, I wake up this morning. I remember last night. I laugh. Oh my gosh. That's crazy though. All is well. But I didn't watch everything you showcase. I just I was late though. Last video, that's what I saw, but I can talk previous and what I saw today and what I see today. Yeah, you see, one thing about Nigeria government or law enforcement agencies, I think they are playing games. They're playing games, too much games, and it's not good for a country. It's not good for a country that want to go far. Law enforcement agencies should stand on their own, do their work, not push around law enforcement agencies. That's not good. They're not doing the country good. Rather, they are killing the country. That's not good. Okay, now, like that's Yaya Bello issue. See that question. You say you don't want to talk about that Nigeria know it, but you don't want to talk about what Nigeria know about Yaya Bello and the EFCC. The EFCC, I'm asking you, what Nigeria know about Yaya Bello and the EFCC or whatever. You say somebody embezzle state money, then you want to arrest him, that you're inviting him so many times, he didn't come. Then he appear in your premises, then you say there is due process. What kind of due process? Due process. If someone that you're looking for somebody, let's assume this thing happened here, they will just grab you immediately. In America here, in fact, in any working country, because Nigeria is not working. Nigeria doesn't have law. They don't have judiciary too. Nothing is working. Okay, someone you're looking for, immediately you can grab him. So let me say, if it's someone else that appears there and someone inside that person, so look at that person, look at that person we are looking for. Next thing you go and grab him. What you guys are doing? Is it because he's an APC? That's what it is. It's because of his APC. Okay, now, Rochas Okorocha, remember what you guys did at Rochas Okorocha? Remember what you guys did? The same EFCC. That you acted like a criminal, like a thief and agbero. Through ceiling, you bust out the ceiling, you go down to the living room. on the Rachel Sokorochan's residence. So that one you can. There's some people you guys. Well, he's in EFCC. He's APC too. Maybe because of his tribe. I don't know, or because he going for a presidency or what? I don't know what happened because he want to silence him. Maybe. So now you did all the same EFCC did all of that. Then someone came, you see who is lying here? This government is not working. This law enforcement, it works for some people, it doesn't work for some people. That's how I see it. And the way this thing is going, unless Nigeria will be reformed, that is, hi, how do we get here? How EFCC person will come out and be saying all of this? There's something behind it. Please, I want to know. Niger Watch family want to know. Niger Watch media want to know that thing that behind that Nigeria know what is behind. There's something behind. They don't want to say it. You don't want to say it. That is corruption. That is corruption. If you're not corrupt, how can a law enforcement agency can never come out and say the truth at once? That's not right, and it's very bad. How do we get this place? And how to get out from it? It's hard. I think I said something this week. Nigeria, you guys need to, I know, prayer. I mean, if there's something they have did about the masses or about Nigeria, maybe they blow something on air and make people don't understand what is going on again, or go after the government. I think they have did something. That's why I'm saying it, because everybody just keep silent. And fuel is until they put fuel maybe 2,000 per liter. That you get up. But right now, you still have the money to buy the fuel. You still comfortable. You still okay. Because you have a brother or a sister in diaspora that sending money to you. You don't care. That I don't know how we just make things right. Okay, look at. Now let me go to this Imo State a general hospital or federal hospital, whatever. Is somebody that are managing those things. You know, I said something this week and I repeated it yesterday. I said, you know one thing, that the people are the problem. They say me, oh no. I say no, government is is them. They are the problem. No one, see, government is the problem, but the people too is the problem. Because they use you people to rig the election, they use you people to go and buy somebody, they use you too to do that evil, dirty game. They use you to do so many things. You say, people, why not, if they come to you, you say no to them. Then if they come to so many people, maybe 100 people, they say no. That means things will get right, because you are doing their evil agenda. You help them to do their evil agenda. That's why they keep doing what they are doing today. They will use you, regulation. And you copper, they will use a you copper regulation. And you copper, she or he never know how her future or his future. He's just coming up. He's just starting life. He haven't know where you will work tomorrow. Then they use you to regulation. And you stumble on it. You say yes, they give you peanuts, and then you agree with them. You agree with them. They use you and do what they want to do. Then tomorrow, you see, let me tell you, anybody you vote today, either you vote, if you get it right, it will benefit you. If you get it wrong, it will benefit you. It's vice versa, if you don't know. Instead of you to do the right thing, what does it profit you if someone give you a common 10,000 naira? Every day give you 1 million. How many days will you eat that money? At least Nigeria is now. How many days will that 1 million do for you? How many days? But you choose to do the bad thing. That's why I say Nigeria, the masses, some masses there, people there, they are problem too. I will keep saying it. But my parents, last I said, no. I'm not pushover. I will stand where I stand till people get it right. They can't tell me it's only government is doing it. Okay, what prevents somebody to fix a light in the hospital? Put fan. Why somebody cannot do that? Where people, the sick ones are, then they need light, they need fan. You see, can you see that? Is it not so wickedness? Or is it Tinubu going to go and fix that? It's in Imo State. Igbo place precisely. Is a minister not handling that? Minister of Education. This is what they're supposed to be doing. Even if the minister is not working, in fact, the governor is not working, because if the governor is working, that place wouldn't be like that. The governor is not working. What is after? To did his master's bid to bring the ID camp from all the way from north to Ehimemba, Imo State. That's he want to service his masters. Nandi told you people, service your master and come back with the shame. Service your master and come back with shame. You serving the people that dealing with you. You don't want to open your eyes and see things by yourself. You believe your governor today, tomorrow you will become ordinary person. Highest 4 years, 8 years, you get away from the office. You become like us. That your immunity will just go vanish. You are there now answering, yes, honorable governor, Dr. this, Mrs. this. It's just 4 years, matter of time. It's matter of time. Many have gone. Many have gone. You evil politicians need to be very careful and make your people happy once. But you guys deprive your citizens the good thing they're supposed to benefit from their. Just give them light. Give them light. Fuel. The good road. Then leave the rest for them to go and hustle on their own. Give them what you're supposed to give them. Put things, infrastructure, put it down on them, for them. Like where I am, they put everything. They put everything in order. Everything is working. Law is working. If you run too much, police will pull you over and give you a ticket. If they do that thing up to 2 times or 3 times, you pay $250. Maybe in 2 weeks they will take your license, and that's it for you. You're done. With Nigeria, nothing is working. That's why everybody get away with what the evil things they are doing. You telling me people, the masses are not among what is happening in Nigeria. Nobody should tell me that thing again. They contribute. If they use you, they use you do so many evil things. You say they are not among. Are they not a human being? Are they politicians? Politicians use them. Instead of us to get things right, okay, Mr. Elvis is here. How many times they have come to him, giving him money to do this? He said, no, I don't want that. So that tomorrow I will sleep and wake up like a baby. Not, hey, if rats pass, hey, Abraham, they have come to me. You see, instead of come on, it doesn't take you anything to be good. To separate yourself from the evil. It's easy. But you choose that you will be doing evil. Remember, you have a children. You have unborn children. You have people that follows you. They look unto you. What you're doing. Today, in a family, if you have a family, then you are doing evil thing, or maybe you guys are 5 in number, and you are a first issue for daughter or son, and you are doing evil, the rest will be looking what you're doing. If you are doing evil, they will watching you, and tomorrow they will start doing what you're doing. But if you're doing good, they will also do good. Because they follow your footstep. This is what is happening in Nigeria. Because they have choose way of doing evil. That's why all Nigeria, so many of them, they kidnap, they do all kind of things. They kill, they buy for money. It's not supposed to be like that. God created all of us. We come to this world. He never created you to come to this world to buy anybody because of your selfish interest. Because you want to make 20,000 or whatever you want to make. You have to change. Like the Lord God is my strength said. You see, prayer. If you like, pray from now to tomorrow. If you don't get things right, prayer can never work. Can never work for you. You need to change. Even government, all of you. Every day, we're coming out to say a word. Amechi that says something, he's not lying. I know he was once with them. But the way as he came out and spoke, I would say he didn't do well. He tried. Some of them out there that's already out from office, how many of them had come out and speak? How many of them? There's so many of them. Oh, he tried, but he was once with them. But then threatening him, I don't know. It's not right. Because now, what the Nigerian government is doing is like, if you protest, we deal with you, we'll buy you. Someone protests, you say, oh, it's treason. If you protest, they label you treason. Treason. That you want to fool the government. How? So there's no more freedom of speech, freedom of liberty, freedom of even protesting. Even they want to take freedom of eating because they have already freedom of eating. They already taken it because people are dying of hunger and no food, no fuel to go around. Is it not that's common freedom? They already taken it. Tell me what remain. than that this Nigeria will never say they haven't done to their masses. Eh? You say you're governing people. Is it not? If a president, if you have people in your heart, they have to do something. Not you want to kill, you want to buy them. If you have them in your mind that you're coming to help these people, to help them, to help the promises, to breathe, as you say, that the poor breathe. But the poor never breathe. Rather, they are dying in hunger. So, Naija Watch, thank you. I will stop here for now.
You don't scatter everywhere, and I appreciate you. You see, this is one of the beautiful about it. You coming to the panel, and maybe we don't have enough people yet. You now have the opportunity to actually express yourself without not being stopped. I can see the passion in your submission, brother. Now, so we see him. If you check almost everybody that called in today, everybody have the same passion. Everybody's tired. We are just talking. We are doing our part. And hopeful. We are very, very hopeful that somehow, someday that I knew Nigeria will come, but it looks very difficult. It looks difficult to make we tell ourselves the truth. It looks difficult. How we can achieve it, I'm not sure. But let's continue to try our best, do our part to see that new Nigeria come in our time. You know, because it's just crazy. It's really, really crazy. The way things are going on right now. How can, with the excruciating situation right now we are facing in Nigeria, Tinubu is in, I guess they say don't come off for UK, they say is not currently in France, right? It's crazy. It's not working. Nothing is working. And we're not going to continue like this. These people don't care about us. Nigeria, nothing at all. Are they here? Are they here with Tudana? Are they Nigeria? No IB. People are suffering heavily, you know, and they fear to speak. That is the problem. Many of them are scared to talk. They don't want to fall in trouble, you know. So because of that, they are not saying anything, but they can talk behind the scene. But to engage the streets constitutionally, because they're normally supposed to be their right, but it's not like that anymore. If you talk, you'll be attacked. You know, so that's why many of them are not coming out. Today's Saturday now. If I can take camera around to show you guys what is happening here in Lagos, you'll be surprised. You know, so when the politicians continue to see us flexing and spending like this, they will think that nothing is actually affecting us. And people, that's what we say. Mr. Jonathan just coming in now. So we might be going a little bit further because I was close to the button already. Mr. Jonathan, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. I bet talk to us how you see the matter with the grant. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, it looks like you're not available yet. We can't hear you at all. You know, but before Mr. Jonathan get ready, I'd like to quickly appreciate those of you that is right there on the comment section. Thank you very much, Femi Bash. Appreciate you. Thank you for joining us today. Thank you so much. My wonderful people right there. We have Lucky Iyamo with us. Sendam once again. Thank you, my people. Wisdom Lucky once again. And God will bless you now. Olabi Pesoyemi, thank you very much. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for joining us today. Injedima, thank you once again as well. Those of you that supported us, thank you. Those of you that have pressed on the like, I can see the like have increased a bit, although not much. Not much. We only just have, let me check. The like, we only have 128. If you can press on the like again, that would be nice. Thank you. Mr. Jonathan, are you there? Mr. Jonathan, you are not available. So I think, okay, before Mr. Jonathan get ready, let's listen to what that Freeze have to say here quickly.
Hi guys, I'm Daddy Free, convener of the Free the Sheeple movement and leader of the Free Nation in Christ. I greet you and I bring glad tidings. Okay, let's talk about going to church. Going to church in Nigeria is counterproductive. It's a waste of your time. Why? There are 4 types of people. Those that carry the Bible up and down, they don't read it. Those that read the Bible, they don't understand it. And those that understand it, don't practice it. But you see, the people that practice it don't read, don't carry, and don't understand. They just practice it by default. The more you go to a Nigerian church, the further away from the true biblical gospel you will be. You will end up searching for prosperity in the house of God. You will end up trying to buy your enemies in the house of God. Meanwhile, Christ told the rich man, he said, sell everything and give to the poor and follow me. Instead, your pastor is telling you, come here, we will go and collect from the poor. Christ fed 5,000. He did not collect 1 naira from anybody. 5,000 are feeding your pastors. There is nowhere in the Bible that says if you don't go to church, you will not make heaven. There is nowhere in the Bible that says if you don't pray, you will not make heaven. Your pastors are teaching that how important prayer is and how important going to church is. Why? Because if you not pray, how they go take chop for their plenty prayer devotions. And if you not come church, how their office won't take run. But the Bible says if you don't take care of the people around you, you will not make heaven. Matthew 25:31-41. The Bible says if you don't love, you don't know God. 1 John chapter 4 verse 8. The Bible in the Good Samaritan proverb says you cannot make eternal life if you don't take care of your neighbor. That's not what your church teaches. The church teaches you that eternal life is inside the church. Foul. The church teaches you that is speaking in tongues. That's nonsense. Speaking in tongues were human languages. Acts chapter 2 verifies this, and 1 Corinthians chapter 14 verse 26 even says they must have interpreter. Since don't they go Pentecostal church, you never see interpreter before? The Bible, Matthew chapter 5, if you read from verse 44, says, bless your enemies. Pray for those that are doing wickedness to you. Instead, you are doing weatherman, casting fire and thunder on their head. All this you learn from church. The more church you attend, the people that I know go to church are the least Christian, and they tell them, I say, you are the furthest away from Christianity. Some Buddhists are more Christian than people they go Nigerian church. Because what you are actually going to do is to help your pastor's business expand. Go Dubai and law. Sit in your house, read the Bible yourself. Maybe then you'll be able to practice what's inside. And nothing will do your pastor when they're closing shop during COVID. In why? One, sit down for house. God is inside you and around you, not inside a building built by human hands. Acts chapter 7 verse 48 and Acts chapter 17 verse 24 says God does not live in man-made temples. Your church is not the house of God. It is the real estate business where your pastor will live giving Peking. The day you figure this out, the better for you. Let me bless you with a cold start this morning. God bless. Not go collect costs for church. Me, I don't log out.
See, he gives something. Okay, talk. Sorry.
No. Go ahead, sir.
He thought when he speak finish and say don't go. He now draw his head out. He said that is a hard no what he say. Oh,
he used remote to start a car now. Say me gonna say and say yes, in get powerful car for outside. That's what it be. Yes, because he's trying to talk to the gullible Nigerians who are worshiping their pastor instead of worshiping God. So now they talk to, if you are one of them, now they talk to. But if you are still one of them that argue out there, instead of you to learn today, you're still arguing, that's fine. Serve God. Nobody say don't serve God. I serve God myself, but I don't serve my pastor. But most Nigerians are serving their pastors. That's where the problem lies.
You know, Mr. Elvis, you know, one of the in that short video of Freeze, one of the statements that's so profound to me was when he said the people that are going to church are the least Christian. They live the least, even Buddhists live a more Christian-like life than those people that goes in Nigeria. In Nigeria, their heart is so dark. That all those I started listening to the broadcast when Mr. Chimeze was giving his submission. All those coppers that you see, they go to church. Oh, some of them are born inside church. Now inside church, their mama carried the 9-month pregnancy. In fact, deliver them inside church, live all their lives inside church at the early age of 20s. Look at it, and it is in that same country they are expecting that they will get good job. You have not started. Start packing your bag to Japan. That's your only saving.
to where now?
Not to Japan now, because he himself, those pop you have contributed. It is inside that same country that you have sabotaged at your early stage in life. In your 20s, you have already sabotaging your country, collecting stupid money when it comes to election. And it is in that same country you are expecting to get good job, to start your own family or your own business inside that same country that you have already sabotaged completely. And you are hoping for
look what this boy talk for you concerning Nigerian youth quickly before you take the floor, sir.
Useless youths in Nigeria now. Yes, they are very useless set of people. They don't know more than to discuss about relationship, drug, alcohol, weed. Try to hold a conversation 2 minutes about reality of life in this Nigeria with this nonsense and useless Nigerian youth. They cannot hold 2 minutes conversation about reality. About reality. They are as that useless. Now then be the leader of tomorrow. Now leader of tomorrow be this. Leader of tomorrow we no get sense. Useless leaders of tomorrow. Leaders of tomorrow we no wake up. Now they sleep. They behave like animal. Most of you will just go to TikTok and they play a game. They talk nonsense. You don't talk about reality of what you they face for life. They go they do hunger and smiling. If you don't go TikTok, they go they beg for money. Useless person. How are you people contributing to the growth of this economy? Eh? You this useless youth of Nigeria. Yes, how are you people contributing to the way forward of this country? Eh? Now don't use now useless attitude to overshadow the ones who get brain among us youths in this country. And you stupid and arrogant idiots. You are foolish. Foolish.
All right. The reason why I played that video, you know, on so many times on this platform, I've mentioned that by God's grace, I choose to use my platform for positive things that can impact human lives. And that's what we are doing here every day. I and my wonderful panelists, my callers, my commenters, and my spectators. You know, and I've also mentioned that some people have a platform even bigger than mine, but they choose to use the platform for different things. This is what this young man was saying, that most of them are on social media, you know, pursuing different things, but not talking about the things that's affecting us in Nigeria with their platform. And that is the biggest problem that we have today. Because we don't have enough people or more people talking about the things that's affecting us, then the politicians have upper hands over all of us. So I thought I should bring that in. Mr. Jonathan, you have the floor, sir. It's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I greet you once again. Happy weekend. I greet you. God bless you for the good work you are doing. I will continue to bless you and to prosper you in Jesus' name. Greet you. I greet my fellow panelists, Mr. Chimeze, and I greet those on the comment section, Mommy Diaspora. I greet you. God bless you abundantly. The God will continue to uphold you, to strengthen you. In the name of Jesus. I greet all those that are listening and all the callers. I joined the broadcast actually when Mr. Chimeze was giving his submission, and and everything
as I was listening to him, yeah, it was profound. Even the last video, this short 1 minute thereabout video of this young man that you showed now, is you know, for me, when I listened to him, and it's so, I got emotional in that shot. He says something towards the end of that video, you know, because the problem is that Nigeria, we don't, when we hear people, two things: when people speak, they don't listen to themselves. Worse still, when they also listen to other people, when they hear other people, they don't listen to them too. Because when you listen to people, you will know whether this person is on the line of truth or is being deceptive. But if you don't listen, he will say it and he will go away with it. And that's what our leaders does in Nigeria effectively. When they are talking, they know in their heart that they are lying. But because the listeners are not really listening, they will go away with all the lies. Because if you listen, you will know. If you listen, no matter how complicated they want to make it look like, you can pick out. The young man says something. He said the youth in Nigeria, he said they have used their useless attitude to overshadow those of them that have sense. That's all it takes. Those bad ones, they have used those useless behavior, those senseless attitude to overshadow good ones amongst them. Because those coppers that will go and participate in the election at INEC ad hoc staff across the state or nation or the nation and start collecting money and compromising here and there, you are the one we're talking about now. And somehow, in the process, we talk about youth. We put all of you inside one basket. Inside one basket. You have successfully been able to overshadow the good ones because of your bad attitude. He said you cannot have, in fact, I don't know, some people have sense, and I hope that the way he talk is the way he is in real life. Yes, I just hope that this gentleman, because I think I've seen his video, I've come across it on Niger Watch at least maybe 2 or 3 times. And I hope that the way he talks is the way he is in real life. I pray so. That one alone is a Sunday sermon. It's enough for you to just say, this one is enough for me to go for the week and go and just to go and reflect and think on it alone. Say you cannot hold 2-minute conversation with a Nigerian youth. And it is a fact. I put my money on it. You cannot have 2-minute conversation on issues.
You are very right. You are very right. You can't.
You can't hold 2 minutes. They will just be talking. The only conversation is when they are talking about rubbish, like, talking about movie, all this talking about drugs, talking about celebrity, all those things going on social. But talk about the real issues that affects their life for 2 minutes. You can't get their attention. And they will say, leaders of tomorrow. We don't have leaders of tomorrow in Nigeria. Please, which leaders? Is it those that are in their 20s now? Those ones is a way already. We used to say when people are in 50s, they will say, this is a wasted generation. You're already in your 50s, you're already in your 60s. Because those things that you should have done when you are in your 20s, 30s, 40s, you didn't do them. Now you are entering your last lap. You are in your last lap already. So people will conclude and say, wasted. This is a wasted generation. You will know. You say that to people that are in their 60s, in their 70s. Now, you can conveniently say that about Nigerians that are in their 20s, in their 30s. Only God, restoration. You look at people in their 20s, in their 30s, wasted generation already in their 20s, in their 30s, because their mindset is already is polluted, out of line. Call for protest. People that are in their 20s, in their 30s, you won't see them anywhere. Is that not wasted generation? The entire Nigeria university student, over 1 million of them, where are they? The student union of all Nigerian universities, they are in their 20s, early 20s, late 20s, 90% of them. And they cannot coalesce together, bring their sense, their brain together. They are also collecting money. Is that not a wasted generation? And it is in that country you want to graduate, as I said earlier, you want to get a good job. You are hoping that you get a good job. It is in that country that you want to marry and settle down and have your own family and your children to have good schools, to have good medical care. In that same country, you are joking. You have not started. You are a wasted generation. It is the youth. They are playing a pivotal role in what is happening in Nigeria right now. And you will say it and they refuse. I just don't get it. What is happening? At the end of the day, when it comes to election time, the Nigerian youth constitute more than 50% of the electorate, the people that will come out to vote. This thing affects you more. Rather, you are wasting your time away. You see, in Nigeria, why I said the other day, when you showcase the cartoon, that cartoon of Mr. Tinubu holding about 4 or 5 different dogs. This is one of the dogs now that they have released. Defense Minister give Rotimi Amaechi final warning for asking Nigerians to protest hardship. Even if Amaechi said that, is it not his mouth? Is it not his right? Is it not within his right to say that people should come out? They will say it's inciting violence. They will say it's inciting. It is only in Nigeria that they will oppress people. Somebody will go and carry police to go and arrest somebody and go and lock him up. It is only in Nigeria that happens. Why? Why would police even do that in the first place? Because the person has money, he has power, he has connection, he has given the police some money. It has degenerated in Nigeria. This one has been going on for long. Even when we're still in Nigeria, but this has been going on for long. It is who has more money. Even people that are living face me and face you, they oppress themselves. The one that has more money will still go to police and go and lock up his fellow face me and face you. He will go and lock him up because he has some change in his hands. The other person doesn't have. Lawless society. Waiting concern Minister of Defense now. That's for what Rotimi Amaechi said. They just want to just shut people's mouth up. Just take everything we are throwing at you. If you cannot take it, keep your mouth shut. Don't say anything. Petrol price can go to 5,000 naira. Keep your mouth shut. People may not have food to eat across the country. Keep your mouth shut. Those things, mushrooms that they call hospitals, public hospitals, they are mushrooms. You can't talk. Keep your mouth shut. And the media, those ones, they have padlocked them permanently and throw the key into the Atlantic Ocean. Because those ones, they have locked them up. All of them, they have padlocked them. They can't even find the key that they use to lock them up. Because I don't understand the media where they cannot talk in a country like this. It is in Nigeria where the media should have, in fact, they should not be short of content. But they will be showing us nonsense, rubbish, irrelevant things. The content all over the place for you to showcase Nigerians, that to bring these politicians, bring them to their knees. You know, but maybe it's an assumption Let's just pretend that maybe we are zooming. Perhaps, maybe you don't know. But let's tell you, Nigerian media, especially the mainstream ones, go and showcase Nigerian hospitals all across Nigeria. Showcase it. Tell that Minister of Health that is running his mouth all over the place. I saw him on social media 2 days ago, running his mouth, talking about if that Nigerians are even, that foreigners are even coming to Nigeria for medical treatment. Go and show us the public, all the hospitals in Nigeria, the public hospitals. Go and show us. Go and showcase it. Go there with your hidden camera. I believe it was Mr. Chigoze was saying that in some hospitals, there is even no light. Show us the pediatric section, the children department, the pediatric, the core of healthcare, the pediatric section, department, a unit of Nigerian, all the general hospitals. Go there. Let us see the standard. Do a profile on this. If it will take you 2-3 months to do it, do it. Let us see now. Let us see that class of hospitals that they have. That somebody will be sitting down and he will call himself Minister of Health and he will be boasting about it. By the time you showcase all of that, he will be ashamed of himself. Go to Nigerian schools, primary schools across the states in Nigeria. With your hidden camera, do a profile, do something. Go there, go and show it, then bring it on TV. You will have done, you can do series on that one alone. That Minister of Education will be ashamed of himself. You can do that, but you are not doing that. Go after the Minister of Works who is parading, is running his mouth that he has completed over 300 and something roads in Nigeria since Tinubu came on. Bring it on. Let us see. You all sat down there, call yourself media. You are doing nothing. This is your mandate. This is your responsibility. You are responsible to do all this, to bring all this to Nigerians to see, so that you can bring these politicians to their knees, so that they will see it, because they are lying. And you will present the contracts so that Nigeria will see from both sides the one the minister is saying and the reality that is on ground. But you are enabling them. They will lie and lie and lie and lie and lie, and they will go away with it. And it is the same minister you will bring to your studio to come and do what? To come and further perpetrate those lies to Nigerians. And when you even, when you bring that same minister to your studio, you will have nothing to contradict everything he's saying, other than what is written. No video. You will have done nothing to showcase any public hospitals. I'm not talking of private ones, some few ones that are there in Nigeria. I'm talking of public general hospitals in Lagos, in Ogun State, in Osun State, in Ondo State, in Edo State, in Bayelsa, in Kebbi, in Taraba, in Niger State. They are general hospitals. Go after the commissioner of health of those states. That's what is called development. That's how you play your own role. You are also a disappointment. Play your own role too. And before we say Jack, one first lady, the president's wife, will say that in 2 years they will transform Nigeria. Is that how nations are being transformed overnight? World-class general hospitals will just fall from the ground within a year. We'll just start seeing them. Befitting primary schools will just fall down from the sky. We'll just start seeing them. primary schools that are not even to paint them, to just to make them look good. How much? Put roof there. How much? Windows, to cover them with windows. Make them attract, make them look decent, presentable, where you can be proud. That when we see the pictures, we can say, okay, this is at least this is fine. We are getting there. You will see primary schools and media will not go. Showcase all these things to them. Let us see them on our TV every day. That's how you bring government to our nails. That's how you do it. Not by hiding them. The only way evil fester, the only way lies, evil, and satanic practices fester and progress is when you continue to cover it up. And that is what we do in Nigeria best. We cover evil. We cover it up. All these things are evil. And when you continue to cover it up, it will continue to fester. It will continue to grow. But when you open it up, it will have no place to hide other than for these people to start doing the correct. They will just start doing the needful. Bring their shame, bring it out. Why are you hiding it? So that they can continue, so that Nigerians can continue to suffer. These are the basic things, this basic, when you talk of development, simple. It's not rocket science, simple. You don't need to go to Harvard. You don't need to have PhD. You don't need to have a master's degree. In fact, you can go to College of Education alone. You don't need them. Good environment, good primary schools. You don't need all these things. Good hospitals. They will just build, you will see them in Nigeria. No maintenance culture of any kind. They will build us, you will see there, you will see one building, one gigantic building. Enter inside that building. Everything, enter with your camera and come and showcase it. Enter inside that building. Let us see. Let's see the equipment. Let's see the offices. Down to the toilet where human beings will go. Show us. You just see big buildings outside. Inside is inside this. My dog cannot stay there. I say it. What they call hospitals. My dog can't put my dog inside those things they call primary schools. In Nigeria. This and I heard Mr. Peter Obi, the statement is said there when he said it's unfortunate. Yes, it's unfortunate. Insensitive, well, that's another thing. Unfortunate, I agree. It is unfortunate that we are here where we are. It is unfortunate. It is our fault. I've stated it. The youth have their own part. The media have their own part. So it is unfortunate that we are not playing our roles. But insensitive of this man, no, it is not. He knows exactly what he's doing. It's not insensitivity. Insensitivity has to do with something that you don't know. You can connect it as, you can claim that, oh, like somebody comes to you and said, why did you do this? I say, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know I did it, but I didn't know that it actually it's affecting you. Oh, I'm sorry. That's how you can. Insensitivity is a very tricky word. I've sat down. They use it a lot in Nigeria. Say this government is insensitive. They can still hide under insensitivity because it could be. You can describe it as something that if the person doesn't know, He doesn't know what he's doing. He's not aware. And then he can come out and apologize and say, I'm sorry. I didn't know that what I've been doing is affecting you in a negative way. But when the person knows what he's doing is not right, he knows, he's aware. It's not insensitivity. One is not being insensitive. That is clear wickedness, self-centeredness. Me, I, and myself alone, my family alone. Because I'll go back to it, because those are the indices of development. That's what you and I, that's what we're yearning for. That's what we're asking for. We want a nation where we have good educational system, a nation where we'll have good healthcare system, a nation where things will be working. Those are the simple indices that they use to say, okay, this country is now developing. They can't do anything without corrupting it. Nothing. That element of corruption, they will insert it somehow. So they will put it there. So it's not being insensitive. These people is sheer wickedness. It's not. And in fact, on petrol price, it is not being insensitive. It is self-centeredness. It is about them. It is about their business. It's not about Nigerians. Not at all. And unfortunately, this is where we are. And how do we go forward? I will just end on that, because it is not only just to talk. On the media own, I think the truth has been said. At any point in time, maybe they are hearing, maybe they are listening. You know what to do. If you don't do it, you are a big factor. You are a big contributor. You are the big enabler of the suffering that Nigerians are facing today. The Nigerian media, especially those ones that call themselves mainstream. I don't know all the people that you employ. I just don't know.
All of them are scared now. They are scared to speak now.
That's why I said that they have padlocked their mouth and threw the key into the Atlantic Pacific Ocean and forget it there. Who will go and retrieve the key now? Who will retrieve the key from the Atlantic Ocean to come and open them up? But let's just, talk about solutions here, the starting point. And for me, I will continue to say it. Whether people will say, oh, I've heard it before. You can hear it a million times, but I will continue to say it. As long as God give me life, the breath of life, and I have the opportunity and the platform wherever I find myself to say, I will say it. I'm not going to be tired of saying it. We must change our electoral system, because it is not just good enough to talk. How do we go forward? What is the solution, or what are the solutions? What can we do? For us as Nigerians, we must work together, come together, and change how we can do those things that in our own individual lives, things that we reject, things that we cannot live by. We should not live in such a country or allow such things to be practiced in our country. And even if you say that it is government, that it is politics, it is not the same. Your individual life is not the same as government or as politics. What about simple morality? What about that one? Those things that we cannot accept in our own individual lives, we should not bring it to government. It is not proper. And I'm waiting the day I will see someone anywhere, either on this platform or anywhere, that will come and defend this, that it is appropriate in Nigeria for the sitting president to be appointing the INEC chairman, to be appointing the electoral, all the electoral umpire across the state. I'm waiting somebody to come and debate it and say it is okay. The Bible says when the foundation are destroyed, what can the righteous do? The foundation is already destroyed. So we are only building on a faulty foundation. We are building on a faulty foundation. And I always put this out to them going forward in Nigeria. You don't allow that in your personal life. You don't send your children to schools where you know that that school is a cheat. You don't. You won't do that. You will not be part of that school. If you know from the beginning, it's a different thing if you don't know. Oh, this is a fantastic school. All the children that goes to this school, they always come out in flying colors. In fact, they end up in the best universities. It's one of the best schools, if not the best in the entire country, even in the entire world. You will strive. It will be your desire. You will work hard that you send your children, your child or your children to such a school. But if you find out that that school is a cheat, that all the students there, they don't read, they always give them the questions before the exam. In fact, they write it for them and they help them to mark it. Will you still send your child to that school? Will you still send your child to that school if you are not a cheat? If you still send your child to that kind of a school, knowing fully well that this is what is happening in such a school, then something is wrong with you somewhere. This is exactly what we're doing in Nigeria. This is exactly what we're doing in Nigeria. You can't do that in your personal life. You will not do that. You will not send your child to that school. Because in fact, the moment it comes out to the public that, oh, that is what they do in that school, a lot of parents will just back off. They don't even want to have anything to do. Oh, now that school you go, everybody will just got no respect anymore. And that's what we're doing in Nigeria, and we want respect. You can't. You cannot. Nigerian politicians must be confronted with these facts. Until they are confronted with these facts of life, then they will know that it's an abnormality. It's an anomaly to have such a clause in our system, in our electoral system, that the president will appoint the INEC chairman. He will appoint all the state electoral commissioners. And the president will still be part of that election. His party, if he's not there as a candidate at the presidential level, is part of it. His party is part of it at all the state level. Any governorship election in any state is part of it because his party is part of it. He's a player. The president is a player. So he will fold his arm. That man that he appointed, that is there because of him, that is enjoying this largesse, the office of the chairman of INEC. Do you know do you know the budget of that office alone? Do you know? Running over 100 billion naira annually, just the budget alone. Forget about election year, that budget will triple or quadruple on an annual basis. That's what is controlling. The head office of INEC in Abuja, all the state offices. Look at the staff. They go on training locally, outside. Look at what is controlling. He's a president on his own. Look at that position, that office. That office called the INEC chairman. So the person that put you in that position, you will not be beholden to that person. Are you kidding me? So you open your mouth and tell, and then I heard yesterday for the first time, I've been waiting for that. Somebody said, this is a problem in Nigeria. Somebody said during Jonathan that INEC, there was a change of government. Jonathan was kicked out. Yet, and people like that don't know history. They lack the knowledge of history. You want to compare, first of all, Jonathan, his attitude, his personality to that of this drug lord that we have now. Don't you know the damage? People will say here all over the time. Take 8 years out of people's life. 8 years. I mean, had 8 years to their lives, rather. Wasted, gone. 8 years of Buhari. Potentially now, 8 years of Tinubu. 16 years of somebody's life. Wasted. Somebody saying that it was, after all, it was Jega, he was INEC chairman, and it was Jonathan that appointed him. And the election still, you want to compare Jonathan's personality. Cannot happen. We cannot continue this way. We can't. We can't continue this way at all. That system must be changed. And until we change that, I don't see us going anywhere. Because I don't know, even if this system that we have now produce anybody in, like the way they are talking about Jonathan and Buhari. Jonathan was the president. Jonathan appointed Jega. Jega still Jonathan lost the election. The person that it will produce will be evil. Because we all know, I know, evil begets evil. Immorality begets immorality. Evil cannot bring out anything good. What produces that person in the first place is evil, and nothing good will come out of it. If not so, why is it that Buhari will not say, wow, I came in through this evil, so let me now change it? No, evil cannot bring good. Evil will beget evil. Immorality will beget immorality. Expect that to happen. So that thing must be changed. That is our fundamental problem. That is the starting point. It must be changed. So for anybody to be talking in Nigeria, talking with that not being the center of discussion, I'm afraid. And think about it. Think about it in your own personal life. Think about it as a Nigerian. Whether what we are operating now is moral, is morally correct or not. Mr. Elvis, I will thank you very much for the time that you have given me. I really appreciate it. I'll leave it and that for now.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Mr. Jonathan, God bless you, sir. Thank you. You're even the one that helped us to this time. To be honest, I want to round up early today. It's already almost 3 hours. But Ogashimizi, just give us your final submission of 4 minutes, sir, so that we can round up.
Niger Watch, thank you once again. Yeah, Mr. Jonathan, I hear your voice. You do well. Yeah, let me go to this. Is it church? Let me talk on this churchy in Nigeria. You know what I mean? So, let me I put this word to prophetess and the prophets and the seers. I haven't heard them see anything about Asorok. None of them. I have, unless any of you have heard anything about prophesy about Asorok. Maybe when you get there, in fact, there's something they do there that'll make you change your mind. When you get there, you won't do the right thing to Nigerians. I think please, all these prophet and prophetess and the Mama Gio and Dada Gio, please, can you guys help us to check what is in Asorok? Please, I'm begging, this kind of, I'm just, I'm begging, because I haven't had any of them say anything about them or say anything about Asorok. There's something there. There's something there. Please, you guys should come out, wherever you are. I know we have millions of prophetess and prophetess and seers and babalawos in Nigeria. Let me put those ones too, because since Abuja or Asorok have been existing, things I'm sure that things have been getting okay. I don't see things are not getting right. I don't know if there's something there. Let them come out. I will believe if they come out and say, hey, there's something. Maybe will believe, and if they pray, I can pray it out the way Nigeria pray, because Nigeria is the second prayers in the whole world. I think so. I think Nigeria is the number 2. So they can cast it and bind it and throw it on the river. Maybe Pacific Ocean, they will send it over there. That one, by the way. You see, the church problem, like that Freeze was saying. You see, I see one video. That Lord Choosing they did. You see, sometimes not the head is telling you to go and do this, but the people choose to go do their own thing by themselves, because I see them inside the mud water. There's many of them, plenty of them, singing and dancing. So I ask myself, does it mean that not choosing tell these people to do this, what they're doing? So, in other words, if you contact disease on that water, that mud water, what are you going to tell yourself or even your family? Because you believe that prayer will cast it out. Let me tell you, I don't tell nobody not to pray, but pray with your brain, with your senses. Not you're praying. You say, oh, let me pray so that my pastor, my daddy in the Lord will see me praying and dancing and clapping. People go inside their kiosk or room, pray, and God will hear their prayers. Not when you go inside the mud, water. You see, rain carries so many things that you will contact disease, and when you contact it, your pastor, that your seer will never hear you. Unless you have to go to hospital so that they will take care of you. But everything, Nigerians believe that everything is prayer. Yeah? God, you will pray, you will be you will clap in hand and stand one place. Wait, you build a building will just stand up. Bam. Eh? Who does that? Who do this into us? Prayer that way. Okay, prayer in distress. I'm a Catholic. Prayer in distress. Prayer of corruptions. In Nigeria, let us pray. That prayer, we've been praying that prayer since how many decades and decades. And corruption and distress is still in Nigeria today. What are we talking about? Nigeria Watch, I don't know why you blow this bell for me. If you let me finish this matter. You see, so these prayers, we can't continue saying we are praying. Yes, anybody, he can go to church. But there's certain things prayer cannot do. Prayer cannot give you a good governance. Bear it in your mind. Prayer can never do that. Unless you get things right. Things need to be get right. Prayer cannot never do it. I'm telling you that. If you don't know, Nigeria, hey, they don't cover you. I'm praying. There's things prayer do. Prayer don't do everything. Not everything prayer do. Understand that, please, my people. If you like, go and give all your money to the church. He left for you. I'm not owner of your money. Anything you like, do with your money. I can't tell you what you're gonna do with your money. That's left for you. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. I remain blessed.
All right. Thank you very much, Ogashi Mize. Thank you, sir. You know, it's a final submission, but let me take this call quickly. Love God is my strength. You calling back? Please talk to us now. 1 minute.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you for carrying this man for my brother, please. You see, Nigeria don't take a prayer madness. When they talk about prayer madness, I have seen Nigerians standing in the front of an electric pole, praying for lights to come. I say, now mandate with this. You know, when we talk about this mental health, like a lot of Nigerians mental health up. And they're teaching them inside church. Mental health is worrying a lot of people. We don't know what we are doing. And let me say this thing, I won't talk long. I just want to say one thing. Brother, Jonathan, I beg. You know, I'm afraid to story. Oh, go to Nigeria. I beg me explain that for my brother. Oh, what you do to see there? You go to Nigeria, that's your come and go. It is working. Oh, it's working to do the work. Now put Nigeria for when they get so. So only to drink, to chop, to drink, to smoke that when they smoke. So that they don't forget what they happen. And they are finishing them. They don't know.
All right.
Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, man. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, please, if you're there, your 4 minutes, please.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I was listening. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks. I was listening to my sister, you know, the very, very, very funny, thing that she said. She's in Nigeria and they will go and stand beside electric pole and be praying for light to come. Wow. If that one no be, they will say, na juju be that. It pass juju. And she also said that in Nigeria, juju they work. If you say juju no they work for Nigeria, you are on your own. These politicians, they don't operate just ordinarily. They operate we can try to be sophisticated. Some people will come and say, I don't believe in all those things. I don't believe that there is a juju. Well, that's your own position. You believe or you don't believe, but it doesn't change the fact that it exists. It exists in Nigeria. I'm narrowing it down to Nigeria now. I'm not taking it out to maybe other Africa. Nigeria, it exists, whether you like it or not. And they use it. And it works to those that it would work on, especially to Nigerians. You think it's ordinary. It's not ordinary. It is not ordinary, especially when you look at the Nigerian youth, which I think I talked about it earlier. Especially when you look at the Nigerian, youth, those ones that have, gotten some level of education, they are in their university already. They are no longer, they are already enlightening to a level. You are in university already. Nobody can easily, you can, even your parent cannot, cajole you anymore. Your parents can't, you can reason. Once you enter university, first year, second year, third year, the way your parents will be treating you is always at a different level. They will know that, this child, I can't talk to this child anyhow the way I used to. Because he can add one and one together. It's no longer a kid. That's where your education will work. It begins to work for you. It's a normal thing. It's a normal thing. If you are a university student, can you compare the way your parents are treating you when you enter university, second year, third year, compare it to the way they used to handle you when you are still in primary or secondary school? Of course, it's not the same. Especially mothers knows what I'm talking about. You handle that child differently because the child you can't tell the child anything and just like that again. And if you are not even a parent, if you have been to university, you see the way your parents talk to you is different. So when you look at that, you say normally, all things being equal, we will say this average Nigerian student supposed to reason well now. All things being equal, which means things are not equal. There's something somewhere. And what is that thing? Something is wrong. 1 million of them cannot be inside this basket. It's not possible. The entire leadership of student union in every universities in Nigeria, higher institution, leave university alone. We have colleges of technologies. We have institutes all across Nigeria. We have colleges of education, all higher institutions in Nigeria. If you combine the leadership of their student union, all the leadership of their student union, they can't be more than 10,000. I'm just being conservative now. All the 10,000 cannot be in the same basket. If, as a university student, now you reason normal because your level is as I said, it's completely different. It's completely different because you can reason. You can reason logically. But that is not what is happening in Nigeria. Something is wrong somewhere. Yes, we know as a Nigerian, we know. But sometimes we want to, bring this sophistication in, even when we know that we, individually, you are lying to yourself. Or I don't believe in all those things. I don't believe. At your own peril. At your own peril. Whether you believe it or you don't believe, it doesn't mean that it's not happening. It's happening in Nigeria. It's happening. It's not ordinary. What is going on is not Nigerian politicians don't work just like that. They go deeper. In fact, because I can't understand. It's beyond human imagination. They've made people to concentrate on what is not, on those things that are useless, those things that are not, that is, just let them concentrate on those things so that they can leave us alone to be doing what we're doing. That's what is happening in Nigeria. It's not ordinary at all. We are in a difficult, the only thing that will bail us out is our sense. We come together, we coalesce together as a people and let our our brain work. We have to cast out this spell. It's not ordinary. As I said earlier also, simple things that normally we don't allow in our individual lives, when it comes to Nigeria thing, it is fine. So Nigeria matter is not ordinary. It's not at all. We must know that. And it is only when we know that, because if you are someone who have a disease, who himself has not come to the realization that he has a disease, even when he's diagnosed, he will say he doesn't have that disease. And what is the end result of such? Now, bye. Now, bye. Simple. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I will leave it there. Thank you very much.
All right, Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir, for your submission and your time with us today. I appreciate it, sir. Thank you, Mr. Oduwa, for coming in to put your voice to this broadcast.
Mr. Niger Watch, he won't run, but they don't catch you.
I know.
You know what? You know, each time like this, don't mind Mr. Elvis. See, before you know it now, these people will come on board.
Black Panther will just come out.
Now this time broadcast, now you go end up to
no, they're not the come. Make we round up now. No worry. Thank you, sir. I bet Mr. Jonathan, go and eat your pounded yam. Thank you.
I don't bail.
But Mr. Elvis, I love yesterday. Mama Echo make me laugh.
Now so the be some broadcasts are like that. You know, thank you very much.
He said we be hypocrite.
All right, Mr. Odu, are you there?
Yes. Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Happy Saturday. Baba Jonathan. Good evening, Baba. I don't see the name. Oh, good evening, sir. Anyway, you understand. Chimezi Abi.
You get it. You get it.
Good evening, EJ in diaspora. EJ no risi. Obeduzola nekere. Koje kada. Then good evening, all the listeners, the commenters, and the viewers. For those who come to the panel, those who did not come, happy Saturday to everyone.
Okay,
so,
wait.
Well, thank
Mr.
you.
Jonathan, wait. Mr. Jonathan, you see, you don't go call that Chris call.
Kai.
Wait till be this one now.
I know, not the way they work here.
Now you it's not the way they work here.
Black Panther go soon come. Black Panther go soon come.
Come on, sir.
Chris Domosa.
So when I say I'm not going to achieve that my 3 hours today, I'll be Kai good. All right, thank you. Mr. Oduwa, you have the floor. Right, thank you.
Mr. Mandate, I have not been hearing from you since our brother and our party just have 10 votes in Edo State. Anyway, thank you. Baba, Dr. CM, is the job so tight like that? I bet great Sunday for us. So anyway, let me go on with this topic because this is what I did not watch anything, but I still see this topic said the minister, the defense minister or whatsoever, what are they defending? The defense and the country is some people claim to be the Fulani herdsmen or Boko Haram. They are taking over the country. They did not defend anything. It's giving Rotimi warning about calling for Nigeria to protest against hardship. It is because they are the one destroying the country. That is why it's one person that Rotimi said he himself cannot even buy fuel. Not to talk of people who could not even have anything at all. And not to talk of people they are paying 70,000. According to the Nigeria, the way they put themselves, the money that they are still paying Rotimi as a person who work for just 4 or 8 years, the money they pay him for pension is still bigger than those money they say they want to pay salary to people, 70,000 minimum wage. So he is complaining that he himself cannot even buy fuel or diesel. Not to talk of his mama in the village. No, not to talk of the people that they promised 70,000, whether they are giving them 70,000, we don't even know. Able to afford the fuel. So another person say is giving him warning. It is pertinent to see that the people will still go to filling station and queue for fuel. Instead of them queuing for fuel, they're supposed to queue in the streets of the country. Because that is only solution to hardship. Is to leave filling station, queue in the government houses, in the federal government houses, in the courts. They queue in the gates that just cannot go to court. So when they queue in everywhere, one thing is Nigeria will say the labor this thing organization. Who are the labor organization? There is no labor organization in Nigeria. Because Nigerians themselves supposed to feed the street. Because if they have labor, they will have data of people in the country. The Nigeria Can they come out with the specific numbers of people that this is exactly in just one local government or local government and say, this local government, this is the amount of the people that is there. This is the state that this one came from. This is the state that this one came from. This is the areas of this. Can the Nigeria labor bring it out? The information of just one local government, not to talk of the entire country. So there is no labor in that country. What they just have is just a group of people will put themselves together. Then whenever they feel they are hungry, they will shout, we will protest, we will protest. Then those who putting people suffering, we just cut them to one corner, give them some little change, and those are not quiet. The entire Nigeria is supposed to roar. That is why I'm saying that this fuel had not even started. Tinubu should put it in 5,000. So that, because by the time the hardship come, nobody will know that farm exists. Nobody will know that market exists. Because a hungry man is an angry man. But they are not hungry yet. That is why they say, I beg you, it goes soon come out in 4 years, go soon come out. That is because if they're hungry, they don't even know that 1 week we complete, not to talk of 2 weeks, not to talk of say 4 years, it goes soon come out. No. By now, the whole street would have filled up. That is, I always use Sri Lanka to give example. Or our brother there, Sudan. It is just to increase the bread of Sudan to 10 so and so amount, which we might call 10 naira or 10 euro, depends on the country. In their land, that was what caused chaos, revolution against themselves, and said, no, this kind of thing will never happen again. But Nigeria own fuel every day, every day. We say, and the person will come out and say, Nigeria, the fuel, the amount that other countries are buying fuel, the Nigeria is not even up to. Anybody that comes supposed to be soaked inside water, just like the way we soak Gary. Because a person that have his own house, another person will come out and say, the man who did not have house that is paying for rent, that the money that you have your own house is paying now is too small for the person that is paying rent who did not have a house. Nigeria is the one that said they have the crude oil, because I know that the crude is there, but the oil has gone. So Nigeria that have the crude oil need to pay help through their nose before they can afford their own property. I don't understand the way the mentality of people, of so-called Nigeria grown-up old men or advanced people, because these are the reason Nigeria has the fuel. I said this thing yesterday, that those things they call illegal refinery, Nigerians should approve it to be their refinery. The one they call NNPC, which is the Nigeria government illegal refinery, the Nigeria itself should debunk that NNPC to become illegal to them. Because the one that can produce fuel is the one people can make use of, not the one that is picture. So let those our Bayelsa brothers and sisters begin to produce fuel for Nigeria to buy, so that the NNPC can be picture for the country. Because that is only solution to life. And that is why when I say people said they are educated, they read this, they read that, chemistry, whatever, chemical, and whatever, this and that, I laugh. You cannot read without practical. Before a white man will call you a graduate, you will know that in all field you are good in it. But Nigeria graduates are just theory. They can just come out and speak another man language, speak and say they write another man language with alphabet, then they say you are a graduate. No. Those are the common people. These roadside mechanic are the graduates. Those ones that can put 1 + 1 together and become 2. Who will know the reason that your engine break down and able to tell you do this and do that, and they will do it by themselves. You will become aging alive. So those are the graduates. Until we begin to understand those things. Our Baba Jonathan, you were talking about Nigeria University, they educated. No. The term Nigeria University educated, you are talking of your time. That time it is your hard work that make you to pass. That was when school was there. The lecturers that are in that university are no longer lecturers. They are no longer tutors. They are demonic, just like the one who occupy positions of government, whatever, parastatals. They are demonic. Before you pass, will be your brain. That time you reason and pass. Now you don't need to reason. You only need to come with money and pass. That is why no amount of your reason that you will reason, you will not pass. So they are no longer school. You people should not see it as university or a place to go and learn from. So those are no longer functioning. Don't think, you go to university the way papa treat you or mama treat you. No. It's no longer so. That time they used to give people pijot when you graduate. Then that was when the university was university. Not now. That you will be at home, just go and do one destruction for the lecturer. Then next tomorrow he will give you A1. And he said, you are the best in the class. Who did not even attend one study. So those are no longer schools. So people should, if you want to talk of people educated or graduate, you will talk of the one who went to foreign schools, who are not in Nigeria. And we can take those one as those who have sense of reasoning, not the Nigerian. Because the way the governors, the president, the House of Assembly, the legislators, and judiciaries, the way they don't have brain to think is the way the lecturers and their students don't have brain to think. That is why the way the people in Nigeria, the youth that like that, the way that our brother told us now, they don't have brain to think. Because now that a country you will just come, a small boy of 10 years, you will hear that is riding limousine. You don't ask, which job did you do? Even if you have the job that you are doing, how much are you making in a month that will enable you not have the money to buy limousine? Such a country, you think people like that think? No, they don't have brain to think. That is why other countries are thinking forward. They are thinking backward. Can any Nigerian? I even talk of when journalists. I say they are not journalists. They are just join the thieves, because and they come out and said this is what happened in the feed, that they cover it. No, it is when they sit down in their own house, you come and tell them story. They will not put it out. All the parastatals of existence in that country, they are all dead. They are no longer existing. So for those who sit on the position, who create those things, I like just what of our sister said, the meta slavery, just like the way our Bob Marley said, when are we going to free ourselves from meta slavery? It is not the Ojuju or what I will not say they did not do Ojuju, they are not doing Ojuju, no. But what is affecting people? Okay, if it's the Ojuju that make our Nigeria who travel out of Nigeria not to think, not to have brain to think, you will see something in your environment. You will don't want to join your own brother and say, let us do this thing. I have people in Italy here, in Nigeria, who did electric wedding. Then they will tell you that, no, if they go to Nigeria, they cannot work with it again. No. They just go there and go and rest. Is that not foolishness? The reason that God allowed you to travel is to go and learn that thing, so that you can use it to better your people. You know, as that thing work, when you come back, you will tell your people, this is how it works. Then you put people together. A country will not go forward when we think it is governor that is need to come and create job. It will not go forward, because as I'm here in Italy now, I have not seen one syndicate that is the one. That syndicate is the one as governor. Is the one that creates this factory that people are working. No, the community, the friends and well-wishers are the one coming together. Families that have it, they come together, they create something. Then it's just the law that how we supervise that, so that they will not cheat workers. It's what the syndicate and this we create for them, so that when the worker work, you will pay him with his money. So you will be depositing so and so amount. So the case, just like the way Obasanjo put all banks together to deposit money, to the case they are not able to meet up, then they can use those money to pay people. Those are the law that government fixed. But we are waiting for government did not come and do this. Government no. Who is the government? Where is it coming from? Is it coming from the sky? Is it not my thought and your thought? That is why when I see Igbos, I love Igbo by making meeting. They do their meeting very well. But one thing I did not love them for is that meeting they will make, they will not use that energy to create things in their land, so that people will see it and jealous and emulate. No. Or like Yorubas still make a meeting. But that meeting, they will know after that meeting, they will not come out for a better reason and say, let us do this thing, even if it is Ibadan. Or let us do this thing, even if it is Ekiti. or let's do this thing, even if it's Abeokuta. No. After the meeting, they will just dance and drink beer and drink chop ishewu. Finished. The money they will put together, they're supposed to create benefit for the people life. They will not do it. They will start shouting, the government did not come and do this. Who is the government? It's me and you. It is the ability to reason, just like the country you went to. I'm saying it that the reason, that is why when Edo people sold land, I laugh at the people. I said, no, these people are very ignorant of life. They sold the futures of children. Why? Because the benefit that people are receiving, that they will say the white people are paying children. Did you know as why are they paying children? When they build houses, you come and buy one flat among 30-story building. What you lay buy is just one self-contained, one flat. Why did you not have money to buy the old land? No, because it is of everybody they put together and make it a business. So the money that is coming from that place is what they are using to profit the children unborn. Because those children doesn't have future anymore. Because those land that they will have used for a better life have been occupied by one business idea or another from the forefather. So they now use it to benefit everybody. They will not say because it is only your grandfather that owns this property before, now it will not belong to only those children. No, because they know that they are going to be giving birth to children in that community. So they will not stabilize it that every children give birth to in this community, whether you are foreigner, you are EDG, they will benefit from those things. But our own that day, they sold it. After selling all the land, they use it to buy golf. The golf 70 or the golf 180, they are no longer existing. Then they use it to drink beer, carry women, do all sorts of things. Those money are no longer existing. Tomorrow they start blaming the government that hey, the government did not work for them. Government, you can't do this, it did not work. Where did you expect that government to see money to work when you have sold the money that the government will have used to create money for you? You use it to drink beer. Now I'm talking. Okay, let's see Edo State. The city which is the Edo or which is known as the Benin City, they cannot put train. If they are creating train in Nigeria today, they cannot put it in that state. Why? Because there is no place to pass. You don't expect the government to go and destroy your house, to come and create something for you. Then you be expect it will pay you. No, it is better you take it to a place that we have that thing. If you want to create a better company for business, it will not have land because you people have sold everywhere. So those things will be going to a different direction. That's they have source land. Then tomorrow we start shouting that no, the government is not developing us. How will the government develop you when you destroyed the development that's supposed to come to you? So all these things are what we are facing. The mentality of slavery that our Bob Marley said, when are we going to free for, is the reason that this our pastor was able to hold. They know that we are still enslaved in mentality. No, that's why they said we are have freedom in physical, but the mentality slave is still there. Then that is why they are turning our brain upside down. It is that mentality of slave that you will see person that is hungry. He will tell you what to go and give to God. Where did him see that God? He will give to the pastor. He will tell you, don't talk to me. I'm just giving it to God. It doesn't concern me. I just do my own. They let God judge. But tomorrow, after you are giving that money to pastor, then you will come to meet another person which you expect that is your bank, it's your ATM, telling him, I'm hungry, give me money, give me money. If that person giving you to pastor, giving to God, will he see you? Will he be able to give you that money? With an ignorance, person who gives the money that is supposed to use to feed today or tomorrow and give it to God, then we come and meet you. Then the next thing they will tell you, don't worry, the Bible said, don't worry about tomorrow. Tomorrow will take care of itself. If tomorrow will take care of itself, why daybreak you will start looking for food to eat? What man that brought the Bible tell you vision 300 years to come, vision 500 years to come, vision 1 million years to come? You they give those books to, they print and give it to, telling him don't worry about tomorrow. Is that not an ignorance? Is that not setback? Is that not lack of thinking? So what is happening to us is the brain for we to think. It is not really the juju they do. It is our ability to unite for a better dream. That is why before, it was they not doing that the same with juju. When people were doing protests, when they do Babangida must go, do they have juju now they're working? But the people that think that time, most of them become corrupt. Most of them become wicked. They now see money above every human life. That is why we are suffering. If not, we will have not be suffering like this. So the ability to see people's dreams. Okay, if it is true, Why the Israel, why are they not defending themselves with prayer? Why are they defending themselves with Iron Dome and Lassa something? Why is Israel defending themselves with it? Is it the same God that they say they are serving, that they are doing this? Do they not say it came from Israel? They say it came from Israel. But Israel himself, who has the prayer house, are using Iron Dome to defend themselves. So I wonder against Nigeria. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria. Thank everybody. Thank you.
Mr. Odua. Mr. Odua.
Sir?
Please, before you hang up, are you saying that juju is not in the mix at all in Nigeria? It's not happening at all?
No, I did not say juju is not working. But the ability for we to think is not the juju. It is because of what those people who are supposed to lead us, they have led us astray. In your time, you use your brain to pass. This time, they have told the people, just go and bring money, I will pass you. So it's not your juju that caused that. It is the ability for people to do the right thing.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Odowa, for that submission. We have Mr. Chris with us. Mr. Chris, it's good to have you on the show, and thanks for all you do. So you're the last person to give submission, and then I'll leave you to take it from there. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful.
Good evening, sir. Wesley, thank you once again. On behalf of everybody on the panel, I want to say thank you for today, and thank you for yesterday, and thank you for previously, and for having the trust and confidence in leaving the platform for us. We really appreciate that. And when I was just coming in, I hear that you were almost rounding up, but now we are extending the program again. Thank you. We appreciate from the depth of our hearts. Before anything, let me quickly say good evening to people in the comment section. And it's good to be with all of you once again. It's the second day of the weekend. And thank you for having faith on this station and having faith not just on this station, but everything that has been said here. And that's why I see all of you come back every day to hear more, to listen to the discourse. And I can see some new people as well. And just keep up with the faith, and this station will never let you down. Still talking about the people in the comment section. Mommy Diaspora, it's so good to be with you again. Thank you so much for all you do. We are very grateful. Thank you for bringing orderliness in the comment section and ensuring that this broadcast takes place every day. And you're always there 247. Thank you so much. And then the admins in the comment section also, Madam Irene Finest, Irene the Finest, and Abuazi. Well done. Good evening to you and everybody listening to us from all over the world. It's so good to be with all of you once again. Yes, I'll just jump into the issues. I think Mr. Dua was listening to your broadcast. I always like the angle. You always give a kind of satirical approach to whatever you are saying, but there's so much sense in whatever you deposit here, and you see, I think you basically covered most of the things. So I'll just talk about Matawale, who is giving, I think that's what's on the headline. Yes, Defense Minister give Rotimi Amechi final warning for asking Nigerians to protest hardship. You see, this is actually the situation we have met ourselves in the country. It just portrays the fact that we have not even started at all. You can imagine the level who Amechi is. You can imagine the kind of personality Amechi is in the structure of not just the PDP, but the APC. And you can see Matawale dishing out information to him. Now, if you put Matawale and Amechi side by side, both of them, they are supposed to be in jail. Amechi is supposed to be in jail for corruption, while Matawale is supposed to be in jail, or at least they should be standing trial. Matawale should be standing trial for involvement in terrorism. I didn't say it. His governor, the one that defeated him in the last election, said so with facts and figures. And above all, it's this same Matawale that has sabotaged the economy of our nation. It was this man, they harvested, I'm using the word harvested constructively. They harvested goods from Zamfara, and they are storing those goods in Saudi Arabia, eminently aided by the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, as at then Buhari, and of course, Tinubu is not going to do anything about it because he is also involved in his own shady business. So this is the point we've been trying to make on this panel, that this nation was never designed for you and I. And for the people that keep thinking that the next election is going to bring a positive change to the nation without major institutional reforms, without having somebody with a mind that is ready to move the nation forward, we are not going anywhere. 2027 is going to be worse. In the sense that in 2023, we have things, we can say the beavers was switched off, this happened. In 2027, you are not going to find anything at all. Just like in Imo, I don't know why we can't really reflect over this. In Imo, the election of 2017, was it 2017, Imo State, we could say that Uzodinma Hope came forth. There was evidence that, okay, the judiciary, they helped him to get into power. But in his second term, the election was landslide. There's no evidence to prove anything any longer. If you say his first term, he was rigged into power, what about the second term? They perfected the process. That's exactly what's going to happen in 2027. So if you think these people, they are doing you a favor or doing the nation any form of service, we are living in Lola land. These men, all of them, they are supposed to be facing different form of trial. 32 out of Tinubu's minister, out of the 48 ministers, they have 1 or 2 cases to answer. And for people like Amechi, it's a constant reminder. It's a constant reminder the way you deal with these people. When Amechi had crisis in Lagos, Amechi literally brought the APC to power. He left with 5 governors, and it was the war chest that sponsored Buhari to become the president of the nation against somebody that is 1 million miles ahead of Buhari. You can call him names, you can call him anything. I'm talking about President Goodluck Ebele Jonathan. You can call him anything for whatever it is. But as at that equation, as at that time, he was far better than them. I think Amechi should deal with this. He should deal with it. It is part of the monster he created. And like they keep saying, any monster you create, the little python you are feeding today, tomorrow is going to grow up and use you as his dinner. That's what's happening to Amechi. As usual, it is their war. Nobody should die in it. And all these things they just happen in our nation as if we don't have journalists. Well, like Mr. Dua said, he said journalists, and they coined the word for them. They are not journalists, they are joined the thief or something like that. I was just cracking up. I was laughing that Dua don't come again. Yes, actually, these people we call journalists, they are not journalists, they are joined the thieves. They are all there, they see all these people, they know about Tinubu's drug, they know everything. And they go about pretending as if nothing is happening. They go about blaming the wrong people. It is either Peter Obi didn't do this or Peter Obi didn't do this. The people that are destroying the economy, they are right there, destroying everything. And yet, we are waiting for 2027. Just wait, people. So any person you in your widest imagination that this man, Tinubu, will sit down, conduct election, and the election will remove him from power. This one that's so power drunk. And even if Tinubu finishes his second tenure, the person is going to put there is going to be directly under his control. It's going to be under his control, whether you like it or not. They are building Nigeria to a cartel, to a state, a complete state owned by some group of people. And unfortunately, they've pushed Amechi away. Like people like Amechi, I owe no iota of pity. I owe them no iota of pity. Amechi that refused. He refused to bring any meaningful development to the South. He said because there is unrest in the South, the militant and stuff like that. So because of that, he's not able to do anything. There's nothing this man didn't cite in Daura. That small Daura there, Buhari's local government, that small place gave them everything. Railway, university, technology, built everything buildable. What did he do for his people? Ended up serving those people, and he was expecting that he will be the person they will give the presidency to from the south. He was not even on the list. It was going to be the Senate president that Buhari's men wanted to hand over power to. It was at that time Tinubu, T-Pain, invoked the spirit of Emilokon, and Buhari and his people knew that it was time up for all of them. It was either they sit up or Tinubu was going to fall the foundation of the house, just like Solomon did, and crash everybody along at the same time. Samson, I mean to say, just like Samson did, Samson in the Bible, and crash everybody along at the same time. They realized this, they calculated, and they felt, okay, it's okay to step back. They tried to use the Mayfield, they tried to use so many other things to stop Tinubu, but he was simply unstoppable. So the reason for laying this background is for it, just for we to understand that these people, they are all the same. They are not different from each other. It is we versus them. Don't ever think that maybe if they do one or two things, you start clapping for them. Oh, let's wait, he has done this, let's be patient. No. They don't mean well for you. Their primary aim is not to make your life better. Their primary aim is profit, is profitability. That is why you see all these people around, politicians, religious leaders, they all know what the game is, the people high up there. So because of that, they stay clear from the policies of these people, especially the religious leaders. That's why it's difficult for them to come head to head with these politicians, because they know the politicians are ready to bring anything down that stands in their way. So, Nigerians, it's high time we wake up and smell the coffee. Let's realize that 2027, you can't go into 2027 like this. Forget whatever is going on. Even if Tinubu did not rig the election, Tinubu will so disable the other political parties. Is it not PDP? Which, apart from PDP, let's not even talk about Labour Party. I think His Excellency Peter Obi is even wasting his time with the structure of Labour Party the way it is now. Unless something is done. Either Abure and his cohorts and his band of witches are taken care of, or Peter Obi moves to a new political party, or even spend the energy to try and see if there's any changes that can be made vis-a-vis the use of beavers, electronic, to kind of sanitize the electoral process. Outside that, it's all joke. We are all joking. We are not going anywhere. It's going to continue like this. The fresh petrol price, Peter Obi can say is insensitive, is unfortunate. That's the best he can do. The people don't care because it's their personal business. They are just going to continue in that direction. They are going to keep increasing it till it satisfies their own greed. Because in the first place, it wasn't about you. It wasn't. That is why a minister that ought to be facing trial for terrorism is warning a citizen, trying to tell him to pick his words. Protest is legal everywhere in the world. Even if it turns violent, that's why the police are there. In all honesty, I don't know what seems to be wrong with our nation. Well, I think I'll just hang my boot at this instance so that other people can come in and we still have the day to talk. Oga Chimeze, if you are there, let me hand over the mic to you so that you contribute your own quota to this discourse. And once again, good evening, everybody. And before Gachimeze comes in, let me use the opportunity to kindly encourage all of us to use the like and the share button. It's Nigeria World Station, it's Nigeria World O'Clock. Please use the like and the share button, use the dollar sign if you've not done that. And please, remember to subscribe to this station, because it's the best thing that could have ever happened to the cyberspace. The only station where you can get authentic information, authentic news the way it is, where you can have people of different perspective coming in with their own point of view on the way we ought to go. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, it's Saturday, the second day of the weekend, and good evening. It's good to have you here. Ogachimeze, if you did that, may you talk to us.
Yes, Oga Chris.
Thank you,
I
sir.
greet you.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Oga Chris. Where were you yesterday when Madam Hecho was?
Oh, I did a look. Oh, I just did a look. The time my Hecho was talking, I did a look.
It's all of us. Me, Black Panther, we are hypocrites.
Yeah, there was so much noise. I want to remove my mic, but then Mr. Nigeria Watch now came in, so I just say okay.
Oh my God! I laugh. I never stopped laughing.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it was like 11 minutes in total because I was looking at the time.
That was saying, now we look for trouble. We they talk about in Peking.
Now so, now be the thing now. Now waiting wants to cause argument between Oga Jonathan and Honorable Sam yesterday, you know.
Yeah.
When Oga Jonathan they talk about say election, which will be election 2027. Honorable Sam say election month. You know, some of these things. Now, if the rigging happen 2027 now, everybody go begin to go INEC office as they do for Benin now. If you are saying it from the beginning, people will think that they have a way of beating the system. I think that's even the thing. Everybody is prepared to go and rig. And Ogachimeze, that also applies to you. I remember now. You still get hope for 2027. Yes, you were part of it yesterday. I don't know. Hope save the rig una come out. Una go carry placard as una they do for Edo State. So because I see that the whole game that all of you are planning, you are all just thinking that okay, you can have a way of manipulating the system. But the earlier you people wake up and smell the coffee, the better. Because see, let's be factual. Let's no wait before you talk. Let's be factual. Do you ever think in your widest imagination that somebody like Tinubu will sit down, conduct an election, and the election will remove him from power?
No.
In any way?
No, before you finish, I say no.
Yeah.
No.
And now, wait, I they come. It never finish. Let's not even happen. Let's assume that for some reasons, Tinubu even decides, say, okay, you want to make this election free and fair. Can you still tell me that the people where in don't take surround himself, so these people that he has used to surround himself, do you think these people will even allow him to do that? It's not.
They won't allow him because the whole people there are so that they can manipulate everything. In fact, they will manipulate even human beings, everything. The ballot paper is a even the beavers is a small case. In fact, being anywhere, they will do anything. You see, the minister of Abuja, Wike. You see that one? You wanna remove food for table from him? Oh God, they won't allow that.
Make a quick act this one. Sorry. The person where they print on a paper will not take the votes. When I know it's an APC member, the person that prints those papers, he's a member of the APC. As we they talk, he did Senate. Is the day as of
wait, Mr. Chris, wait. Are you telling me the printer is APC person?
The person will win the contract. Now, this is the problem. This is the problem.
Okay, what are we talking about?
It's
Man.
not, he never finished the wait. He never finished. And that person, wife, they try to remember what happened with the wife also. The wife still get big role to play for the government. The wife still get one contract running into billions. So before the election, some people from PDP, they be raised up the matter. But somehow, just as we talk, so some people go think, say, okay, anyhow, they can find a way around it. At the end of the day, they don't find the person where they print our election material. Now APC member. Not be say they carry card, say, yeah, we be like saying the APC, be like, no. It they national parliament. They senate.
No.
This one where they call, the material where they call sensitive material. So
oh my God. Okay. I want to ask a question. How did these people say the material is in CBN?
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. You see, this one they call sensitive material. Don't go for keep on for CBN, go keep on for this one, go keep on. But the person where they print them.
Okay, let me tell you. That's no. You see all these things we are talking. We are not going nowhere. Just with this information, this thing you giving me right away, we need to go and sit down. Let them do anytime they're tired. Anytime they're tired. Because Nigeria, you see, they are threatening Amechi. Like as if Amechi is instigating, want to instigate violence, which is not. He's telling Nigeria, you need to know your rights. You need to know what is right to do. You need to go and protest for your rights. That's the thing there. But they have turning it the other way around now. The next thing now they will say, oh, it's because of Yoruba man. Because, see, they will turn it to tribe. Next thing now, you're going to turn to tribe because a little something, will turn it to tribe issue. You see, this is where Nigeria is. This is the problem. This is the problem. People that are supposed to say the truth don't want to say the truth. People that want to say, hey, this is how it is, they don't want to do it because of their pockets. And even their wives and children, they keep shut and keep quiet. In fact, all of them, they will keep quiet forever and ever. The fact that all of them have seen all of this that happening in Nigeria, and their wife, their children keep quiet. They will be, in fact, they keep silent. They will be silent forever and ever. Till the kingdom come, unless if they come out and say, oh, my daddy, this thing, you are getting it wrong. Come out and speak to us. Come out, enter your social media, say yes. It's my daddy, is this, is that. He's not getting it right. They will know that yes. You'll be expelled from this keeping silent forever and ever. It's not good. Eh? It's not good. You see, that's the thing I say. Oh, sometimes I say, where are the wives? Are they not talking? Are they not speaking to this, their husband that in power? Or their daddies in power? I don't know how. I don't know with this APC person printing the ballot papers. Then what are we talking about? So that we are not going nowhere. Unless, as Nigeria say, let us pray. Okay, let us go into prayer. Let us go into the wilderness. 40 days and 40 nights. Nigeria, oh yeah? They don't say it. We have to pray. I know Nigeria need to pray. We have to pray. So prayer will push them out. Who is deceiving who? We are deceiving ourselves. Until we we will bust out the streets and say no for this. Nobody have the liver. Like Mama Hancho was saying yesterday, my picking, we will do this. I say, Mama Hancho, nothing, none of your picking will do nothing. They don't have no liver. They don't have any liver. Say, my picking. Which work what picking will do? Which picking? Please. We are talking about people that even they will buy you how many head, bury it on the ground, put it on the ground. They buy and say they will make that. You know how these people like this juju something you guys are saying. You see, they believe on that. They can buy anybody and they will come to, they will become lion. That if they stand, no one can talk to them. No one will stand them. Okay, harvesting they are doing in Nigeria. What are they doing? What are they using it for? What are they using those organ harvesting they're doing in Nigeria? I have somebody in Port Harcourt. They say 8 sack of human being. They buy is inside sack bag. 8. They cut it pieces, and they dump it by the dumpster in River State. Someone called me yesterday. I have somebody there. He called me yesterday and be telling me this. He said, "This thing we are stink all over the place." They never knew that such a thing is right there until the hours those people are the Malans or the house those ones that used to pick something on dustbin. That's how they get to know what is inside. You see? So you see this kind of people that have I say it before and I say it again, they have sold their soul to devil. They can do anything. So they will have that power, they will remain in power, they will remain control you. If that one you say you want to pray out, fine. But if that one because of the evil, okay, because of they are inside the coven, inside anywhere they were. If that one say you want to pray, okay, can Nigeria now? Let me say now, can Nigeria be a one and say let us declare a prayer in Nigeria? Let us declare prayers. Tell me the way when it comes for during Lent period. Christian Lent period, then Muslim they do what they call it. I don't know.
Ramadan.
Ramadan. Okay, now all those things we do all of this. Ramadan and the Lent period. Can Nigeria come out just maybe 2 days fasting and praying? Muslim, pray on your own side. Christians, pray on your own side. Then the ones that doing the native doctors, do your own, because you call them the pagans. All of them. Okay, prayer. Then
Mr. Jimmy say, saying that one, I even did dangerous pass for Nigeria. You know why? Because even those that will participate, they are coming in with the intention that prayer will not work because they are benefiting from this. So you can see the conundrum that we are inside. So even those
I beg.
So that prayer is defeated. Before you even say,
how can you say they are coming with the intention that the prayer will not work?
Yes, they will sabotage it.
That's true. They will bring their. It's true. They will bring all their kudos. Yeah, that's true. It's true. They will bring everything to stop the prayer. The way they are stopping the election.
So the people that are coming to pray, they will be coming with the intention that the prayer itself will not work. I beg. I got you as a continue.
Oh, Nigeria. Oh, it's laughable. Hey, who does this to Nigerians? This is, in fact, you see, that's why I say church. If we, like what I say in my previous submission, the prayers with the Catholics started. You know how many years ago? If I can check it, I don't know how many years ago. Bribery and corruption started before prayer in distress for Nigeria. We have it off head. Before when they create this prayer, we use is bulletin every Sunday. But later on, everybody cram it. If they say prayer and corruption in Nigeria and the prayer in distress, two prayers. So tell me that prayer, have we achieved anything in Nigeria? Have that prayer achieved anything? Corruption just begin. It just started.
Okay, round up, sir.
It just started. And we'll be saying prayer. It's us to get inside that place and catch them like a monkey and throw them away to Pacific Ocean. Catch them like a monkey. The way monkey catches banana.
Actually, it's small. Make you round up.
Believe me, sometimes you see Nigeria matter, if you don't do like a Chris person, that means it won't flow. You have to do like a Chris, like the way Nigeria is, then you will flow. That's how Nigeria is.
Thank you.
Mr. Chris Demosa. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother. Yeah, we just have a new person joining us in the panel, and that's Olumide Akinwumi. And before we come to you, if you've not used the like button, the share button, and the dollar sign, please oblige yourself and use any of those buttons. You know, it's a way of communicating with the broadcast channel, and it's a way of telling YouTube algorithms that yes, you are enjoying this program and you believe on whatever this is being broadcasted here. And before we continue, and let's quickly take some time off to greet and the people in the comment section. And there's no way we can do this without your contribution, without your perspective, without your view. We're able to feel the pulse of whatever is going on the comment section. In that way, we're able to direct our discussion, not to please you guys, but to give meaning and try to address some of the things you people are raising up from the comment section, because obviously we all cannot be at the panel at the same time. So for us, the comment section, people that are calling in, people on the panel, we are all doing the same thing. Madam Ijideman, and good evening to you. Happy Saturday. Tony Africa, Oga Tony, we greet you. Olabinkpe Shoyemi, and good evening. Oriyomi Abdul, Una, good evening. Everybody from Nigeria will salute una. Send down. Johnson Emmanuel, Femi Bash. I hope you guys are having a good time. Madam Ame Bright, Madam, good evening. Happy weekend to you. And Rosie Ehioji. Rosie, where you come there since? Happy weekend to you. Mercy Foster. Madam Peggy Modi, always there, always on time. Madam Peggy, I greet you specially. Ikpomosa Amorege. Ikpomosa, where are the other Amoreges? Maybe 3 years today. I hope you are all doing great. Michael Okata, Ajayi Ogedengbe. Mr. Dua, this Ogedengbe self, you go tell us whether na Benin name Abina, because it be like say some Benin people they bear this name. Michael Abba, Helen Adegoke, Joy Otaho, Otaho Egbogie. And so Benin people talk. Who did there again? Agio Deborah, I see all of una. Madam, love of God is my strength. Madam, how you doing? It's so good to always see you on the broadcast. And Oga Oduwa, Madam, love of God is my strength. Get message for you. So if you reach your turn, you go put mouth for the message. Madam, love of God saying disagree with you. Say because now government now supposed to build the people. I believe say you know what she they talk about there. So we just continue on the broadcast. Like I said, everybody, as I call on our name, so make una show this station love, make una show una self love, make una put una voice out there. And the way to do that, we don't talk am many times, but we will still talk am again, because no matter what happen, reputation will finally lead to perfection. So my people are beg, as I call on our name, make una use the $sign, una use the like button and the share button. And as we dey talk every time, you see that share button, that button a special button because any attempt to try and use it the second time, it means you are actually unliking what you've liked before. So use the share button just one and the like button just once. But for the share button, if you click on it, it takes you straight. That's the beauty of technology. It takes you straight to all your social media handles. And to be asking you, which one do you want? If you choose Telegram, for example, just click and that's it. That's it. It doesn't matter if you have shared to somebody before, you keep sharing and sharing. And if the person keeps seeing the broadcast, you'll say, wait till be this Nigeria watch. May I go see what they do for there? Eventually that's how people come. And the beauty with this YouTube thing is that if that person click and watch the station, all the friends automatically YouTube go come begin to suggest this broadcast to his friends where they not even share go give. So that's the power of sharing. And of course, una know our target, the 1 million man match. This one a 1 million subscription match. Now we've crossed the 100,000, which is a very important milestone in YouTube broadcast. And now we can get to 1 million. If we can do 100,000, why not? If not, good evening, everybody, once again. Oga Olumide, if you are there, Olumide, if you did there, may you talk to us. And I hope, say your background, too much noise, not today. See that one a major challenge wey we dey face. Good evening, sir. The mic is yours. Talk to us.
Good evening, everybody. Nice to be on your on Elvis platform
Thank you
once
so
again.
much.
So yeah, great to be on the platform again. Thank you, Chris Dublin, and my greetings to everybody else. I've been listening for a while now, and I've been listening as somebody who is not involved in the party politics of the country. And I know that there are some of you here that are followers or supporters of one or two political parties back home in Nigeria. Unfortunately, we have all been faced with the same challenge, one common challenge in the country. Now, I mean, I want to pose a question to everybody, a very plain question that demands an honest answer from everybody else, that regardless of your party affiliation or whoever you support, the junction and at the moment that the country is faced with right now, what is it that you think should be the way forward for Nigerians? Looking at the steps that everybody else has taken, somebody like Showore, and whoever is in the country, and for those of them those of us in the diaspora. Now, what is the next step that we should all be taking now to take the country back? If you really want the country to survive the way it is, what is it that we should be doing? That honestly we should be doing among ourselves. So I throw it to the floor, to the panelists.
Are you expecting a response, or you just want to complete your?
No, I'm throwing it back to the panelists.
Yeah, well, that's making it means you are taking over the broadcast.
No. I just want to hear an honest
Okay,
answer from everybody.
maybe if people just respond 10 seconds, 20 seconds. For me, Olumide, it depends on the perspective you are looking at it from. For me, if you ask me the way forward,
I will give
now,
my own honest answer, but I just want to hear from everybody.
yeah, but I think the proper thing would have been for you to say your own mind, and just if you finish your presentation, you say your own mind, what you feel, and at the end of your presentation, you
I
leave the
can do
question.
that.
Yeah,
I
if
can
you
do
leave
that.
the question.
If I respond, Mr. Chris.
Okay,
I
good,
can
but
respond.
Let me start. Oga Jonathan, let me start. For me, for me, the way I see it depends on the perspective you are looking at it from. For Nigeria to move forward, the status quo must change. And that status quo must begin from the electoral process. The process of selecting our leaders must be completely overhauled. But the question is that who will be ready to do that in this present situation? Of course, there will be nobody. So all the leaders of the various political parties, they must be courageous enough to tackle this government and take this government by the horn, so that there will be a call for a discussion of how Nigeria ought to progress from this point. That is just the way I say it broadly. Oga Jonathan.
Yeah, thank you very much. I think that's just my response, but I will just add to it, Mr. Olumide. That's a good question, and that's something that we all should focus on, the way forward. I'm not sure if you listened to my submission earlier today or what I've said on this platform, say in the last in the last week or so. I'm not sure, because it is the same thing. I'm going to repeat myself. And I've said that I would, on this one, in fact, I would take pleasure in repeating myself until, as long as God gives me breath of life, I will repeat myself on this one. And I think Mr. Chris have said so. The way we elect our leaders, we must change that going forward in Nigeria. We cannot continue to deceive ourselves. We cannot. Two people cannot forfeit a lie. It's either the person that is telling the lie knows, or the person that the lie is being told also. One of them will be a beneficiary of the lie. Two people cannot. So we cannot, but we are in a lie. We're living in a deep, I deliberately use that singular, lie. Not even lie. We're living in a lie in Nigeria. And that lie is how we choose our leaders. We are at a point where the worst of us are the ones that are ruling us. So the way forward is to change it, is to change that. And I will pose a question back to you, Mr. Olumide, that also, is it moral? Is it also moral for the person that will participate in a game to be the umpire of that same game? If that is okay, is in our own individual moral life. And I always use a profound example from my own perspective. You and I, just you and I, we cannot send our children to any school that we know that school is a cheat. That schools, when your son, my son, sat down to write their exams, they will give them back the paper and say, take it to your dad at home to mark it and grade it and bring it back. You and I will not do that in our individual lives. And that's exactly what we're doing in Nigeria. So my question is it normal? Can we continue like that? So it's a simple response to your question is that we got to change. We must, that simple part of it, we must change that one. If truly, anybody that is coming out to say he's a politician, and somehow, I think Mr. Chris alluded to it, somehow, they just think that they will participate in it and they will change it. Or they have that illusion that maybe they will just change, which they know it's not going to happen. So I think but I will also want you to kind of respond to my question that I also posed. But that's my response to your question. Thank you.
Okay, Ogachimeze, do you want to respond? And Mr. Dua, do you want to respond?
Well, you guys have said it all. The only thing, even if you
things like this, me, I don't normally respond, because the question is, I told people that I always come with practical things. The theory is what is the way forward? The way forward is let all the good people come out on the street and demonstrate about the wickedness. And I think in China, part of China the other time, when the people in China and Taiwan, when they feel that they were being oppressed, what do? They carry their umbrella and be on the street. Even the China that nobody can, but these people were there. They did no longer fear the police. They did no longer fear the soldier. They did no longer fear anybody. They were there for many weeks. So since Nigeria are afraid of looking for their right, and our brother, the musician, said, get up, stand up, get up for your right. So since the Nigerians people are afraid, the good people are afraid to get up for their right, then the country will remain like that. When people talk of constitution, it is the good one will get up and stand up for their right. That is where the constitution will change. If they say the election process, whatever, the good one must stand up and fight for their right. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Dua. Mr. Chimeze, you want to add your voice so that Lumide can continue. Mr. Chimeze.
That's fine. I think it's not available. Let me quickly just
It's not immediately
continue.
available. Yeah, so Lumide, you want to continue?
Yeah, let me continue. And then let me try and
And
answer.
don't forget Mr. Jonathan's question.
Yeah, let me quickly answer Jonathan's question. So Jonathan, I understand how you feel that the person who is himself, you can't be an umpire in your own very game. I understand your question, but if we borrow a leaf from the democracies of other parts of the world that we copy, whether presidential, whether parliamentary, or whether a combination of both. See, at this point in our history, you understand, we don't have an ideal democracy. We don't have anything close to an ideal democracy. And this caliber of people who are running the country have proven to us that no matter what rules are set in this game, they have a way of manipulating the rules, bending the rules to suit their whims and caprices. Even if you tell the Chief Justice of the Nigerian court to appoint an umpire that will conduct the election, is it not the president that appoints the Chief Justice of the Federation? Can he still not indirectly influence who the Chief Justice will choose? So, it doesn't matter. See, we understand the presidential system of government in the US. The president of the US himself is very powerful. He appoints people to supervise all of the heads of agencies and departments in the United States, maybe with the approval of Congress in some instances. So it doesn't mean that the president will go out of his way to choose somebody, even if he chooses a member of his party. It doesn't mean that member of his party will then go ahead to begin to do corrupt practices or begin to openly. We saw the last presidential election where President Trump wanted to influence the Georgia presidential election. The governor of Georgia is a Republican. The secretary of the state of Georgia that supervises the election, the presidential election and state elections, is a Democratic. He wanted to influence them to rig the vote. They refused. And today it is subject of a litigation in the courts where Trump is going to court now for trying to influence the presidential election, criminally indicted in the interference of presidential election in Georgia. So it doesn't matter. So it is their own way of life. You see, we all live in different parts of the different Western world that we are in, and we see the way they behave. But some of our people that have lived here for so many years will go back to Nigeria and begin to behave and act in a bad way. So there's something fundamentally wrong with our own moral way of living. That even with the little laws, I want a new constitution, you understand? I want a new constitution not because I'm a Yoruba person. I belong to a majority ethnic tribe, the way the country defines it, even though I don't believe anybody should be majority or minority. I belong to a majority ethnic tribe, the way they will define it. But still yet, I am saying that this country is unfair to minority ethnic tribe that even have the resources. They have the resources that feed the whole of this country, and the way they treat them is unfair. And I'm saying that the constitution is not fair to them. But even some of these minority ethnic groups don't see it that way. They are the ones enabling these people to cheat them and rob them. That is affecting the whole lot of us. So there are some people among us that are morally bankrupt. That even though they go to church, even though they go to mosque, even though we have laws, they find it difficult to obey these laws. Little wonder some of these people are the ones who control the politics of the country. And if you look at their records, you understand? For instance, the chief of staff to the president was criminally indicted as a lawyer by the American Bar Association when he was in the US. These are the caliber of people who come to the country. The governor of Ogun State, of which I'm an indigene of the state, has been indicted and convicted for credit card fraud. These are the caliber of people who come back to the country to rule the country. They are saying we are morally bankrupt, and these people have pervaded every sector of our country, every institution of our country. So to me, it is immaterial to me who chooses the umpire.
Don't forget to add Dakpo Abiodun to that list of people.
I said the governor of my state, Dakpo Abiodun. Yes, I said that. Governor, I'm an agent of Ogun State, and I'm not ashamed of saying it. Even I am ashamed, but I'm not afraid of saying it. Unfortunately, we all come here, we talk about other people, but I can tell you that I'm not proud to be an Ogun State person. That a criminal, from where the likes of Awolowo came from, a criminal is the governor of the state. When you begin to find criminals in the politics of the country, what do you expect? People that are morally bankrupt. What do you expect? I think majority part of our problem is the morality. But speaking to the solution, the question I ask, we have to be honest with ourselves. I don't belong to any political party. I'm not affiliated with any political party in that country. All I want is for the best of my people, the Yoruba people, and indeed the large majority of Nigerians. Hence, we call for a constitution that befits all of us. So where one person, people that are in quote called minority, will not be cheated out of their resources. They will have a say in the control of their resources, how they want to be governed, who wants to govern them. That is where free and fair election comes in. But unfortunately, this can't take place because criminals have taken over. You understand? From every tribe and tongue in that country, and they be united by this common, corrupt, morally bankrupt state of mind. So what the solution I'm not going to dance around all the issues. See, 2027, we can't go into 2027 with this state of situation, with this state of mind, with these same people supervising the elections, with these same people wanting to control the state of affairs. We can't see it is just not impossible. It is not just possible. I agree with Jonathan in that aspect. Now, what is the solution? I am saying that regardless of our party affiliation, everybody who means well for the country and who believes that we deserve the right to start afresh again must come together with one voice. There's no perambulating, there's no emotion in all this, only empathy. Empathy for those who are suffering, empathy for those whose resources have been mismanaged, empathy for the people who have no voice, the common man, in the rural areas, not just in the cities. In the rural areas, ever since Nigeria has been created since 1960, there are some rural areas that have not seen light. There are some rural areas that have not seen 64 years. And yet the resources are being fetched from underneath their grounds. These are all the kinds of thinking that we should be thinking about. This is what critical thinking is all about. And one without a solution, a practical solution, not dancing around the solution. Everybody must come together as one, whether you are affiliated to a party or not, whether you're a member of PDP, whether you're a Labour or not. Come together and say no. We are not giving this government a chance to conduct any elections. We are not doing that. They have proved to us that after the presidential election where it was a sham that they conducted, where they would have proved to us that, okay, there was indeed a glitch, but they proved to us that they deliberately conducted a sham, wasted our resources, over 400 billion naira to conduct an election, that the machine did not work, And they conducted off-cycle elections in Imo, in Ondo, in Edo recently, and others, and they deliberately rigged the elections again. And you guys can see for yourself that they are preventing the PDP candidate from accessing materials to provide as evidence. So whether you like it or not, the country is gone. It's gone to the dogs. And let me tell you, the truth of the matter is, I don't know if Elvis is going to take kindly to this mentioning on this platform. If we want to follow a civil process, we have to involve every. See, they have gained legitimacy in the eyes of the Western world. We have to make them lose. Everybody must come together as one. Make them lose legitimacy in the eyes of the Western world with the brigandage that they've been carrying on since they came in, borrowing money and stealing the money.
Round up, my
Borrowing
brother.
money and stealing the money,
Round up.
conducting sham elections, not putting confidence in the hearts of the people. And let me tell you, the people will be left with no other way or no other method of bringing civility to our society but by force. But by force. Because, like I said, they can't conduct the 2027 elections because these people will never conduct a free and fair election where they will lose and hand over power. They've taken over every institution in the country. They've taken over the judiciary. They've taken over the law enforcement agents. Look at what happened in Bayelsa, for instance. So I'm saying that the solution is that everybody must come together as one, and we have to find a way to force them out of power, whether it's going to be in the 2027 boycott the elections and make them get out of power, or it is going to be by force. And when I mean by force, I'm not mincing any words. It's going to be arms revolution.
No, my brother. No.
Yeah, I'm sorry if Elvis won't take kindly to it, but unfortunately,
we don't.
Unfortunately, this is where they are pushing people to.
But I know. Can you just take that back first, please?
This is where they are pushing people to. I'm saying that, unfortunately, this is Chris. I'm saying, unfortunately, this is where they are pushing people to.
Yeah, I understand you now, but what we normally do is just to say, well, I take that back. Then you repeat yourself, you paraphrase just like you did now.
Okay. So which one am I taking back now? I don't understand.
Just say I take that word back. I think that should be enough so that we have something.
Okay, I take it back.
Good. Thank you. So you can paraphrase now.
So I'm saying that
unfortunately, that's where they are pushing us to. Yeah.
Yeah. So they are pushing. Yeah, that is where they are pushing Nigerians to, and where everybody will be, every ethnicity will have to fight for their own freedom through a arms revolution. I just hope we never get to that place, but where sensibility, sensible acts will prevail.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you for your perspective. I think we are all basically saying the same thing, but I think the majority of your submission, what I can see from your submission is, you based your submission on a premise, and that premise is that everybody feels the same way. And secondly, the premise, another premise is that you assume that people will be reasonable. They will be reasonable enough. Because you kept using the word that we all should come together. Trust me, my brother, you see all these politicians, they all have different agenda. They all do. These people you are thinking they will come together, they are thinking that they can outsmart the system. If you ask the PDP, they will prefer the system to be like this. So that anyhow they are able to get into power, they will continue. They had how many years to change the system? They refused to. So even these election materials they are not able to access in Edo State, is it not? It was the template they created they are suffering from. Because the PDP in Edo State and the APC, we have to make this clear to everybody that both parties, they were rigging themselves out. It was the case of may the mightiest warrior prevail. The APC simply
outrigged, at power, and at muzzled the PDP. Given a different circumstance, and the PDP had the opportunity on that same day.
Chris,
Yeah.
Chris, what I'm
Yeah.
saying is that it is not about. I said, regardless of our party affiliation.
Yeah, that's it. I understand. That's what I'm saying. That you see, this thing you have repeated again. That is exactly the premise. You are making the statement hoping that everybody will be reasonable. You are making the statement hoping that people will be humans. But sorry, the people we have as politicians, they are nothing but, I don't want to use any word on them. Even amongst us, the people, you can imagine the way some people reason. If we start discussing the politics of the APC and the PDP, you'll be surprised the kind of hardliner attitude some people will take, the perspective of some people. So that's exactly what I mean. You see it that, okay, everybody is reasonable, everybody wants the best for the nation, people will reason, they will do the right thing equally. But people are never like that. People are never seeing. Let something even shock all of us. Do you know, as worse as Tinubu's government is today, if Tinubu can gather a section of people, he doesn't, let me not even say Yorubas, let me even use Igbo, because those are the people that everybody flog in the nation. If Tinubu can just, if Tinubu can just gather one ethnic group and make their life better, you see that ethnic group, they will start supporting Tinubu. They will be singing praises on him. They will not be concerned of whatever is happening to other ethnic group in the nation. That is how bad our mindset is. Generally, it's about a case I'm okay, they are not okay. That is why you hear people, I've seen people pray that no matter how bad the situation is, the Lord will protect you and your family. Which kind of prayer be that again?
Hey, let me ask you this question as
you'll be very fast, because Mr. Jonathan is
yeah. You say something about if take one maybe region or whatever and make them better. Okay, and those people will be praising him. Is he good?
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to tell Olumide how bad our mind is.
Yeah.
That region, they will be praising him. The other two regions, if those ones are talking, the region that is benefiting will be telling the other two regions to keep quiet. They like trouble too much. This nation,
we are in trouble.
Let us just come together. Let us just make everything peaceful. Let us just give them opportunity. Let us just. That is the point I'm making. Because the fault lines are just too much. And the people in power, they are using this fault line to the maximum. Make I not talk everything finish, I beg. Mr. Jonathan, please, if you are there, make you talk to us. And I need to add this. As I just call Mr. Jonathan name, I just remember, Oga Olumide, you see this morality question where you still bring in. This is what Mr. Jonathan has been campaigning. I think he started that since last week. Now, the question is even, let's assume we don't even have laws, enabling laws. Can these people not even use their morality to look at the people in IDP camp? Or if you are the Chief Justice of the state or of the nation, can you not use your morality to do the right thing? Or even if you are the INEC chairman, you are the Inspector General of Police, they will not. And the Georgia example you raised, you see, the reason why those people, they wouldn't listen to Trump is very simple. Because of consequences. Because they know that when the trouble comes, it's going to fall on them and not Trump. Trump will just be a mere accomplice. But they themselves, they will be the people that will go in for it. So this was another question we were arguing on Monday or Tuesday when we were talking about consequences. In a nation where there are no consequences, people are ready to do whatever they want to do, and they all get away with it. Well, let me hang my boots so that it can get dry. Mr. Jonathan, please.
Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Olumide, thank you very much. I really love your perspective and the question that you brought up today. I must say that I love it. That's just how I can describe it, because it opens the perspective from which I'm coming from. But also, I must add also that I'm also from Ogun State. I'm ashamed of the governor. I'm not proud of the person, the individual who is now sitting there as the governor of my state. I'm from Ogun State, specifically a proud son of Abeokuta. That's where I come from. And I'm proud. But I'm ashamed of the man who is superintending over the state right now. I'm grossly ashamed. And Mr. Olumide says something. You said we should look for practical solution. That's why I said I love the perspective from which you come from, because that's where I'm sitting on right now as a Nigerian, and I'm calling on fellow Nigerians to let all of us coalesce, come together around this objective. You talk about practical solution, that it is not that practical solution is what we need, not dancing around the solution. That's very deep. What we need, yes, I agree with you. What we need in Nigeria are practical solutions, specifically now with respect to the way we elect or the way our leaders or politicians emerge. We need practical solutions, not dancing around the solution. You see, just asking the Chief Justice of Nigeria to pick or to appoint the umpire of the electoral body is dancing around the solution. If we just wake up and just say, when that comes up, you know that they are just dancing around the solution. It is not practical. If we just say, okay, we leave it to no. It must be a solution that has an audit system around it. Then we know we are talking. A solution with audit system around it. To start with, any umpire of the electoral body can only serve one term, 4 years. You conduct your own election, you are off the table. You are off the ground. And you are not just going free like that. Your 4-year period will go through an audit process, an audit report. You will give account of it. And that audit report will be made public. In fact, it will be gazetted so that history will, it will not just be a report that somebody will just keep in their office or somewhere, or just kept it somewhere. No, it will be gazetted, meaning it will be at the National Library. 100 years from today, people can go there and they will see it. Your report, your 4-year report. Because what we're doing in Nigeria, yes, we dance around problems a lot, around solutions a lot. They are very good at that. The National Assembly, they will come together, they will be dancing around it. And they know, just the way you and I know the real practical solutions. If we are serious about it, and we want to get the electoral system to be working for all of us, the umpire and all the electoral officers across the state, it will be a combination of the National Judicial Council, yes, the labor, the civil service society, teachers. They will come together, and these people will have to apply. They will have to apply. It must be on national newspaper, all the major national newspaper, for a period of time, not just for one day where somebody can miss it. No, it will run for like 30 days. Yes, it will run for like 30 days. National newspaper, on mainstream television, you can apply. Vetted, not just by the Chief Justice, by all of us stakeholders. They will have a group there that they will all be there. They will vet this individual that will eventually emerge. So we take the power completely away. We strip the president or the executive. We strip this power completely out of their hands. Any system that has no audit around it is prone to abuse. To be abused, that's a natural human phenomenon. It will be abused. Well, I don't care whether it is in the United States, in Canada, anywhere in Europe. It will be, if it is not, if you don't surround it with proactive audit system, it will be abused eventually. So that the person that is there knows that he's being watched and he can be called to order at any point in time. That is practical solution. But it's not just going to be, and they know this. We are too smart. Nigerians are, we're too smart to be dancing around the problem or dancing around the solution. We're too smart for that. We know what to do. So that that man or that woman that will be the umpire of our electoral body will be above board. Will be above board. It's not someone that the president can just place a call to and ask him to do. No. That cannot happen. So, and even if the president wants to manipulate or use his office somehow, yes, we are not going to dispute that. The president or the presidency will still have some way, some wherewithal somehow. You cannot eliminate that 100%. The presidency will still have it. But guess what? If you have an honest person there, the person at the end of the day, at the last minute, at the last moment, he will do the right thing. Just you think Mahmoud Yakubu, when he was globetrotting the whole world, not just Nigeria, he was entirely going all over the universe, telling us about how 2023 election will be the best election Nigeria will ever have, and it will be foolproof and all the rest of it. As at that point in time, he meant it. He meant it up to a point. He meant it up to a point. But the crooked politicians, they have their own plan in place. How they will penetrate him when they will enter. And they did at the right moment. So yes, I think we must have practical solutions. It must not just, and these things, as I said, it's very simple. It's not rocket science at all to put somebody in a place and that person will not be able to do PIM outside the law. He can't. See, you and I alone, just you and I, we can sit and put it down for them and say, this is the way to do it. Take politics out of it. Take personal involvement out of it or personal gains out of it. Let's just do it with our pure heart. We'll come out with 3 or 4 lines, 3 or 4 requirements that will block you, as Mr. Elvis will say here, it will block them from heaven and earth. It will block them from heaven and earth. They will not be able to rig anything. Yes, you don't need them. You don't need almost 400-500 of them sitting at the National Assembly. 4 individuals alone can sit down. Take politics out of it. Take politics. You to block them from heaven and earth. That person that is sitting down there as INEC umpire, all he will do is he will just be praying. Let my 4 years come and let me get out of this. Let my 4 years, let me just conduct this election free and fair and let me just go. Because, again, if we look at the entire world, I don't know, maybe I don't see any country where it is the president. Maybe I'm missing something somewhere. But let me narrow it down. Let's just say major countries where democracy is actually working. It is not the president. I don't know of anywhere. It is not the president. It is not the executive that appoints their electoral umpire. At least not the country where we here lives. It is not. Even if I may not say I know of the entire countries all over the world, but at least major countries, major Western countries that we can name about 25 of them or 30 of them, it is not so. It is not so. And if that is what we are striving to be, we want to attain the development that these nations have attained, then we must do it. We must follow that track, that trajectory. So I think that's a starting point, because that point is all encompassing. It talks about, fairness, and it talks about it covers fairness, and it covers morality. Simple moral judgment tells you and I that it is not appropriate that it is the person that will be part of the game to be the referee of the game. Without, let's just take politics aside, takes everything. That's what you and I teach. That's what we teach our sons and daughters at home every day. That's what we tell them every day. These politicians, they do the same thing. They do the same thing. In Yoruba, where I come from, they will say when you are going out, and I do the same thing to my own children when I'm sending them out, especially when they are going far away from me. Remember the child of who you are. My parents used to tell me, I used to think that it was a joke. And now I just remember that I'm saying the same thing to my own children. Remember the child of who you are. More especially when I know they are going far, far, far away from me. We teach our sons and daughters these simple things. And we are doing the direct opposite. What do you want to call that if it is not sheer evil and self-centeredness? It's a simple thing, just the starting point. If every other thing will fail, let's even assume that, okay, every other thing will fail. But this is the starting point. This is the foundation. Let's do that now. Let's do that. What is it? And we are having an election, and politicians, learned people, they will be running around, knowing fully well that process is flawed. And somehow, it is, I think it's Mr. Chris who used to put it this way. Somehow, in their head, they are just thinking that they will be part of it and something good will come out of it. It cannot be. Evil cannot beget evil. Evil cannot beget evil. It's not possible, because that process is evil. The process where the player will be the umpire of the game is evil. And the result of that game will be evil. That's what they are doing. So the politicians are thinking that, okay, though this process is evil, I'm just calling it the way it is. It's evil. It's immoral. Even though this process is immoral, but morals will come out of it. Something good will just come. Let us participate. So in the final analysis, let me just say this. Let us just all come together around this one. Around this single one. We may have our, differences when it comes to policies and programs, what we want for this region, how our educational system will work, how our medical system will work, our university, all those things. We can have our differences on all of that. It is okay. But on this one, shouldn't be a problem for all of us to come together and say, until this one is done, we are not going anywhere. No elections. And no politician should come out and be telling us. It means you are going into a fraud. The fraud that you cannot allow in your own home. The fraud that you don't want your children to live in, that you are not exposing your own children to. You want us, other people's children, to be part of that fraud. That's what politicians are telling us to do. And I think this message must sink in, seriously sink in into them, that to a point where they will be ashamed. To a point where they will be ashamed. We don't have to make it complicated. It has to be as simple as this. To the point where all of them will be ashamed of themselves. That why am I even doing this? Why am I going into this? This thing has to be changed. Yes, it has to be changed. You can't go into election and think that see what happened. And it continues to happen. We just saw it in Edo State in the last few weeks. We just saw it. Somebody was comparing, somebody was making an analysis the other day that is not a real problem, that after all, Jega was appointed by Jonathan, and Jega ensure that, the election went free and fair. But what came out of it? Was it not evil?
Yeah, but Mr. Jonathan, we're just round up. But people shouldn't compare somebody like Jonathan and somebody like
That's
Tinubu.
what I said in my analysis earlier today. I said,
because somebody like Jonathan, he already wants a process that will be okay.
Yes.
But people like Tinubu or Buhari, they don't want a process that will be okay. I think people should get it clear.
Yeah.
And the personality, Jonathan, is kind of personality. It's somebody that's a Democrat in true and true. And he wants,
what I said.
I don't know.
That's what I said, actually. I said, do you want to compare the person? Yeah, let me just, I said, do you want to compare the personality of Goodluck Jonathan with Tinubu? Day and night, the difference, stark differences. You can name them on and on and on and on. And the people that will end up benefiting from the personality of someone like Jonathan, they will be evil people. Evil. The personality of Jonathan, what did he produce in this flawed system? It produced Buhari. He was a devil incarnate himself. So I'll leave it at that. I thank you, Mr. Chris. I thank all my fellow panelists. Thank you very much.
Yeah, well, Mr. Jonathan, I think Olumide just opened a different perspective to this discourse, to this debate. It's really depressing. In all honesty, listening to all of you is really depressing. As much as I want to have hope in what you have all discussed, but the truth is that these people, the people that are in the hands of affair, do they really care? Are they as, I don't know, does it really mean anything as much as it means to us? They don't care. They will never do any of these things that we are saying. That is why, in fact, in all honesty, what Olumide suggested, that I was telling him to take it back, I think that ought to be the only solution. That you have to force them to do the right thing, because it's so depressing. Look at the standard. Look at the standard of morality. They will not allow the court to work. What's his name again? The emperor of FCT, Wike, can get any judgment at any time of the day. They are using power to the maximum. That's another thing. Jonathan wasn't using power. Jonathan was allowing the democratic process to just sort out the problem in the country. Compared to Buhari, that doesn't even know if the law exists. Or Tinubu. The difference between Buhari and Tinubu is that Buhari is so crooked, so archaic in his evil way. But it's just that Tinubu can add some subtle refinement, obviously because of his sojourn in the US. Well, I don't know. It's really depressing, to be honest. I don't know. Sometimes talking about these things, it's really depressing. I'm feeling it right now. Mr. Odua, you did that, so.
I did here.
Mr. Odua, some question there for you. Hope so you don't forget.
Now the question we want answer, so.
All right, to talk to us.
Because
you don't make me laugh small.
Because I don't know if that person is a do person, if you understand the do language. So before I talk in another mad dialect, so let me speak my language. If he understand the do language, he can interpret this thing by him or herself. Do where genaya hiori, oh we genaya hiori, oh we.
Yeah.
So in the English, the Edo people said in a parable that anytime you wake up from when you lie down, is your morning. Wake up from sleep, is your morning. So the reason I throw this thing to that person who said that.
Actually, it just means say it is never too late to act.
So a person said that the government is supposed to be the one to do those things. Yes, you are right. The government is the one to do those things. But
Now,
let me put
my
it,
love of God is my strength. Maybe
okay, let me put it to you that those people that talk English said everybody are government of his own. So if everybody are government, then the people, the thing that's supposed to do that thing is still the government. Now, I want to make a reference to those who use generator to empower themselves in Nigeria. Is it the government that buy those generators for them? The fuel that they are now using to empower the generator, is it the government that is buying the fuel for them to put in that generator? The answer is no. The common sense shows a better life. That shows the power of unity. The other day I said I can tie road if I have the money. People will say, no, this it will never happen. The Lord is this, that. I look at people, I laugh. Because the ability for we to do what is good is what make us to fail. It's what made the country, our house to go backward, because the country is our house. When you have money, you said you will not be the one to do it. Then the other one said that I will not be the one to do. Who will do it for you? Nobody. Because the governor, which you refer to as government, or the House of Assembly, which you refer to as government, are not there because of that thing. They are just there because of their pocket. The thing is not affecting them.
Am I hearing you right? You said if you have money, you will build
Yes.
road.
Yes.
How?
That's good. I told you that day, I said it that day. If I have money, if I have that money in my street, I can tie it. People said, no, you can't do that. I told you I can tie it.
Your own street. Your own
Yes.
street. Yeah.
Yes.
Not that the major road, the highway.
Sir, I can still do the major road. I can still do the major road. Yes.
See, it doesn't where you live, the country where you are. Is it individual that tie the road?
Sir, they doesn't matter who tie the road. What matters is the road is tied.
No.
Sir, let me tell you, the country I live. I want to tell you now.
Mr. Odua,
wait. I want to explain. I want to answer that for you.
Let me just say before you answer that. See, the kind of attitude that you just talked about, that you say you will do, is what many Nigerians have done over the years, and it has made the situation worse. We have dug our own borehole, we have provided our own roads, we have provided these very people that is why we can't even call local government at local government level chairman to account. That is why the governor has the effrontery and temerity to touch their budgets, and they cannot do that very thing at the local government levels that we are at. They can't provide water for us, they can't provide road for us, because the person that will build his house is the one that has to do everything. That is why they've neglected all those things. We have encouraged them into such acts.
Now I want to tell you, Baba Jonathan. The reason
Mr.
I told you that,
Mr. Adua, wait, before you continue, Oga Jonathan and Olumide, the reason I left both of you to slug it out with Mr. Adua, we had this argument before, and I think I'm glad with the position you and Mr. Jonathan has taken. I think we tried to explain to Mr. Adua before that it's good to community development, but at the level of governance, you can't just because you have money, you just be doing everything. So what's the purpose of governance? You are just only encouraging lackadaisical attitude from the government. Well, eventually, Mr. Duare, is your perspective, so you can continue. But before that, let's quickly say hello to Osamudiame Okosun, who is just joining us. Oga Osamudiame, if you did there, welcome to the show. Use the like button, use the $ and use the share button. You can subscribe to this station if you have not done that. This Nigeria station is the only station where you are free to express yourself, irrespective of political divide. Invite your friends, invite your family, invite your not so friendly friend if you can. Thank you, Mr. Odua. You can continue, sir.
Thank you, Baba Jonathan, because I respect the Baba Olumide. You have said something which is profound. I agree to your contribution. So, Baba Jonathan, let me put it this way. You see, you want to compare the country which me came from with the country I'm living. No, we are not the same. We did not look alike. The way the country think. In this my country, we have what they call express. We have what we call train road. Then we have what we call just major road, normal, and we have lanes, and we have road to farms. But all these roads are tied. All are tied. Then we have walkway. The walkway, the way they used to do the walkway here is even more, is better, stronger, thicker than what Nigeria called the express. So you cannot compare two of them together at all. Not to talk of the express here that we have a pothole. No, it's not possible. So a such country cannot be compared with a Nigeria which their major road is just to pull black charcoal on top and say they have tied it without putting concrete or cement down before they think of putting charcoal or putting real quota, because what we know as quota, but the one Nigeria uses charcoal. So it is of different country. You cannot expect federal road to stay in 1 month with pothole. Not to talk of 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, 5 months, 6 months, a year. It's not possible in this country I live. So if you said who do the road here and you are talking of the one who do the road in Nigeria, well, it's two different something. Because the road I want to tie shows that the federal government are not existing in that country, or if it or state government are not existing. Because if they exist, they will not allow that road to stay for 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, not to talk of a year, or at times talk of 4 years. So that shows that these people doesn't exist. It is we individual that exist. And that is why we the individual can do it for ourselves. Then if these people said no, then we should go meet in court. Because the purpose of government is to protect life and property. So they were expecting our goods and our vehicle to be destroyed in that country, in that road. So we'll meet in court. It's very simple. Because if you exist and know that this thing is your property, you cannot allow your house rent for your zinc to leak just under 1 day. Not to talk of 1 month, that you will still be sleeping in that house. You that claim to be federal government, whether you are from the Senate, you are from the police, you are from the Air Force, you will not allow rain to be beating your children in your house for 1 day, 2 days, or a week. No. So we will meet in court and settle that. So that is why I always tell you people that if I have money, I will do it. Because these people need to be shown example for others to learn. People know that we are arrested. No, it is because we doesn't think the way we're supposed to be thinking. That is why we are always thinking they will arrest us, they will arrest us. No, they will not arrest us because we are the one to arrest them for not doing their rights. So that is for that. Then the reason I said I want to answer that person, which I told Erenaya Hero will be a meaning. Now, I have said it several times, countless number, that people can put a light in their streets. They can put light in their villages. If your village now have light without the state government, who will come and collect money from you? If your village has water without the government, who will come and tell you to come and be paying for tax of water this thing?
That's the government can even if you do all of that, Mr. Odua, government still have the right to come and collect it from you. And
no, they doesn't have rights, sir.
Where?
That's good. That's good. Because did you know why? They have collected the tax the time we are buying the instrument. Because generator you are using now. If I bring my coil, you bring your coil, all of us put our coil together. Then the light it will produce, it will be more higher and bigger than the one that it give to only one house. If all of us put those coil together. Hello?
Mr. Odua, I just want to add this to what you are saying so that we can, I want us at the end of the day to have to be on the same page, if possible. We don't have to be. We don't have to be on the same page, but at least we'll strive a little bit for us to be on the same page. See, the idea that if you have money, you will build something, you will develop it. It can only go, say, your own street, maybe your own village, the way Nigeria is structured, the way we live our communal system in Nigeria, maybe your own village. See, if you say, and I ask you, can you want to do that in major roads? See, to do something, to build a road, it goes beyond just building it. It is only government that have the capacity to do certain things when they want to construct major roads. It's not just that road. There are licenses, there are things that you will do. There are areas that you will encroach upon, that you as an individual, you cannot encroach on it. There are rules on ground that you as individual, you cannot break, you cannot. It is only the government that have the capacity, the wherewithal to go ahead and say, okay, they want to build this road so that the road will stand the test of time. If there is need to go through certain areas, government have the right, the capacity to. You as an individual, you cannot do it. So by the time even if you have your billions of dollars, the reason why billionaires are not doing it, it's not that you don't have one or two individuals, perhaps more, that have this kind of thought that you have. But by the time they sat down, analyze it, go through it with their experts, they will tell them, you don't need to do this because there are things that you need to get that it is only the government. And the government that you want to go and meet, they will go political. They will start playing politics with you. Things that you need. You know that there are roads that pipes must go under, that you have to get licenses. You have to, it goes beyond just because I have money. You can do it in your village, perhaps in your street. We've done it when I was growing up. In my father's house, that was our neighborhood. All they have landlord association. I recall in my teenage years when they would do meeting, and then they will come and pour quota on the road. They will do this thing. They will even, they do all of that. You see, you can do that in our own little way. But when it comes to real proper development, you can't. For example, if you have your billions now and you want to build hospitals, you can build your own private hospitals. Yes, and you can do your own best. But
thank you, Baba. If I do that private hospital and I dash it to the community, will the government don't allow them to operate?
Yes, I think now two distinct things I will talk about, two very important things. Well, Mr. Jonathan don't already explain. What do you talk? They good. For example, you day one street for Ogida there or New Benin or Ekiosa. You decide to say something not good, or maybe your streets need transformer. You feel give them that one are just a community. That no problem for that one. Say maybe you just get money, then you just enter, they do government work, they go. That one not possible. For example, landlord meeting, if you do landlord meeting as Oga Jonathan talk, they'll say, okay, that whether not gutter they call them or that this thing, the manhole don't spoil. But we do another one. We don't feel they wait for local government. When I get bricklayer, do something, just patch them there. Or maybe that on a street road, so some pothole they one or two place. Now if you carry gravel, fill them up. That's it.
These are what I'm saying.
Now they talk. Now that one you they talk, but waiting with they talk, be say governance is bigger than that. Because that your street where you did not just one street, and you get thousands and thousands and thousands of streets. So everybody, okay, imagine for your street, you do this, so everybody for their street go just they do that one, that kind of thing. They go lead to chaos now. So it shouldn't be the standard. The point we say that one not go be the standard where they take the govern states. You understand?
Sir, it's even more than the standard. Sir, I want to tell you, it's even more than the standard they use to govern states. Let me thank God that you say, if I do my community, another person does his community, the other person does his community. Is the road going to be nonsense? If the road is there already. Yes, that is it's tight. So it doesn't matter who come attack it. What matter to us in Nigeria is let the road be tarred. So my village now doesn't have road. We are waiting for the government, and the government have come and go. Government have come and go. Government have come and go. Then the village people now have the money and said, "This is our road. We will do it." Then some people will now say, "No, it is the government road." No, it is not the government road. It is our community road. Then your own community, you want to do the same government road. It's not government road. It's your community road, because if government exists, they will have known that road is existing for them to do it since before the person grew up. Now, let me give an example of, there are still villages in the Edo now that have not even know what they call electric pole. They have not smelled it, not to come or talk of wire, or to talk of maybe they see wire, or they did not see light, or they did not. No, there are communities who have not know what they call electric pole, not to come and talk about wire, or come and talk of transformer, or talk of that light will come into that village. So a person will now come and say, let us make light in this our community. People will not say, no, the government will come and hold you. No, that government doesn't exist.
You still don't get it correctly, fully.
Yeah.
You see that road where you want build self. See, even if you go on this mission, let's just take it hypothetically that yes, you really want to go on this mission. See, now lawsuit, now then go take finish you. You know that if you are building road, you will encroach on people. People can, because before you even do it, you have to get people together. People must agree with you. You must call people together. You must all agree. So now that one you won't spend all your life do. Now government, that's why we have government. It is government that, do all these kinds of things. So if you want to say you want to build roads now, you have to go and get approval of people living in that neighborhood. Because you are an individual. People can sue you. Then you will go to court and start explaining that I'm doing good. I'm a good man. I just want the good. Before you know it, you will lose. So you will lose cases. So, and at the end of the day, they will turn your goodness to bad acts. So that's why this thing can only be limited to a very small, area, where you live. But if you say you want to take it, people will sue you. Yes, you will dig gutter that will come and pass through the house of so many people, right? Without getting it is only government. So you put your signboard, construction going on.
Like Sapler Road that day, I want to give example of Sapler Road. Is what they know as federal government road. Yeah. Like that Sapler Road, if I have money, I will go there. I want the so-called federal government to come out so that we meet in court. Because if the federal government exists, 8 years of Buhari was
Mr.
there in my own state.
It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way.
Sir, we will meet in court. Because the purpose of the federal government is to protect Edo people and protect the entire data, protect the entire Nigeria, and then not leave our vehicle to be destroyed, goods that we're supposed to survive as human beings to be destroyed in that Sapler Road. So we will go to court.
Mr. Dua, make you try round up. Ogachim is ready to talk. If
because waiting, I want to answer the person. Because now the person make me one answer. Despite that we are biased both left and right. So, madam or baba, that lights in my own community.
Chris, what do you say, Mr. Chris?
I say after Odua now you go talk. So make you ready.
Those our generator. Okay, I want to give example here. They said that the children are the future of tomorrow. Pay your children's school fees. That was how they were singing that song that time. They are the children of tomorrow. No, the future of tomorrow. No, I've never seen any children the future of tomorrow. What I always see are the young one or the old one, the futures of today. Because nobody have ever seen tomorrow. We only see today or yesterday or the one that passed. So since I am born, I've never seen that they put children in position. I said, children, because you are the future of tomorrow. So come and be in this position. No, it is the grown-up people they put in position. It is the same grown-up people that destroyed the life that the children will now come and grow up and meet. So this thing is very simple. If all of us who have traveled and know that white man company, it is not one person that have it. Like where I'm working now, some will do the floor, some will do the rope, some will do the leather, some will do the iron. There are different couples of it, but then when that bring them together, it will not become shoe. Until we get that in brain as a Nigerian, that the so-called government you talk about is not coming from the sky. It's either my son or your son, or my daughter or your daughter, my brother or your brother, or my sister or your sister. Is the government. So the thought they have, they grow up with that their mentality that if you do anything, you will be sued for it, you'll be doing this, you'll be doing that. That is where we are not going forward. Until they change their mentality of thinking that this money we have, we are not carrying it to the underground world. We need to put it together and use it to do something. Then go they build refinery. The Nigeria were pumping their money to it. Whereby Nigeria refinery, they did not pump money to it to do it. And then go to an individual. So Nigerians, it is me and you that need to put our money together and build our house the way we want it. Let us not wait for person in Kafashan to come and do it for us in the name of the right paper. We did not know where the paper came from. They call it constitution. Nigeria, with the me and you did not know that constitution. Our father were not there. Our ancestors never participate in it. So let us begin to think with our brain and work with it. That is what I have to tell people. If you have money, buy solar panel. Tell your neighbor, buy solar panel. All of you people buy solar panel. You connect it together. It become light that the whole community, this whole street will use. But if you buy only your generator, the money we use to be fueling it, nobody will pay you. But just buy solar panel. Keep on buying solar panel. Before you know, you will buy solar panel that the whole village will start using a light. Thank you.
So, finally, I waited. I want you to conclude before I chip this in. But at least you know that there is what we call public-private partnership. Abi?
Yes. That is my life. That is what I believe.
You see, I'm trying to align with you. I'm trying my best possible to kind of align with you, because what you are saying is you are coming from, from a good perspective, if someone with a good heart, know. So I'm trying to find a common ground. But the law does not permit. You can't. This thing you are saying, the law will not permit you. The only place where you will see is that people will say, okay, I want to partner with the government. That's how you can find a level ground somehow. So that, because you will be confronted with so many, stuff that will be confronting you, that will not allow you to do, except you are doing it at a communal level, street level, your village level. But that level that you say for government, we should leave government alone and we can do it ourselves. No, you can't. That one, you can't do it. You have to at least, okay, I want to partner with the government, a public-private partnership, government, so that people will not disturb me. So that when I start now, people will not take me to court. So I have this arrangement with the government, sign an agreement with the government, and then you can now start doing that's the only way through which you can achieve it to a large extent. But to just say you want to embark on it yourself, it will be a tough task. Thank you.
Yeah. Mr. Dua, well, if you understand what everybody is trying to say, I think your perspective is quite, it's more or less like a humanitarian perspective to the discussion, which is good. But I still don't believe this ought not to be the way a governance should be. No. Government is there for a purpose, to provide all these amenities for people. There's nothing wrong with communal support here and there, here and there, here and there. And for example, now if government don't bring lights, they bring transformer. If the transformer get problem, the people just decide to say make them buy put, it's okay. Anyhow, or even if they don't get transformer, as long as the government don't put national grid. May I even give an example of that national grid? Say Tinubu, Amechi generate electricity by himself when he be governor of Rivers State. Obasanjo no gree made it thing. Made them take run only Rivers State. They get to pump am for national grid, and the whole Nigeria share that electricity. That's to tell you how it is.
Mr. Chris, please, Mr. Chris, let me please. Let me please give me just a minute or so. Let me just go this lane before Mr. Odua. See, I just remember now as we're closing on this subject that you raised, a very critical one. See, history tells us. You see, this social welfare system that they have. You know, this was how it started. This was the history of the social welfare state. Government don't like individuals to do that. They will even fight you because they know that the people will now be loyal to you. Politicians will fight you. They will even rope you in. I'm now, you know, they will even rope you in because they know that you will become their champion. You will become their champion. It is you that they will be loyal to, not the government. Do you know that in the United States, when the church, the Great Depression, when after the Great Depression in the United States in the 40s, when the people will line up and it was the church, the churches were giving people. In fact, the churches have bakery. Just bread alone. Bread. They are giving people. People will line up to get bread. The government stopped them. Because when it comes to election, whoever the church tells to vote for, it is the person that the people will follow. That was how government started giving people stipend, so that people will be looking up to the government. They will depend on the government. They will rely on the politicians. Politicians don't even like that idea. For one single individual to say he wants to champion everything, they will rope the person in because they know that in that area, before you know it now, that person will even become the national champion. And it is you people will be listening to. They don't want it. So they will sabotage you. They will rope you in. They will make it complicated. They will not give you the permit and the licenses that you need before you are ready. They will even tell you that, you know, before you dig one pole, you put it on
Jonathan, I bet add if you get personal business, they will go and open the tax book and everything.
They will come after you. Anything you do, they say, did you get the license? Did you get the license before you dig this 10 feet, before you put this?
It's personal business. That source of fund, they will attack
that source of fund that you are using to get, they will attack it. Because they are looking at elections. They are looking at who the people will be loyal to. And now you will become the mini god of the people. And that's it. And they don't want that. So it's just like that. And before you know it, that's why they strike this arrangement with churches. No, okay, you know what? No taxes. Churches don't pay. That's where all this thing comes from. That's what history tells us. And then churches don't pay taxes, you know, so that they just shield the church. Please just go away from politics as much as this church states thing, you know, the state and the church, you know, that's another discussion anyways. But this is where all this thing boils down to, you know, humanitarian angle, fine. But to go extensively into it is a tough, people will just turn your good deeds to evil. And that even makes men to be even more wicked. They will say, with all my good, they have turned it to evil, you know. And then before you know it, you will now join them. Mr. Odua, you will just join them.
In the process of trying to recover his business, people will now start telling him, "Oh, God, not be so now, not be so now, Mr. So and so now, I ain't do this thing." So in that process, you'll go meet Mr. So and so. He go come tell you, sir, you know, saying you get money like this, not be before you know now, don't be friends, you don't join them with that. Now so. You see that small one where you go do so, as long as say no be for large scale, no problem. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 5, 10 people. But as long as you just go into large scale, that will have effect on everybody. The government not get competitor now. Now really they call them now they get monopoly of violence. And if it's sentence person to buy, nobody go ask the question. And so, well, maybe we drive our canoe go front. Mr. Chimeze.
Yes, Chris.
Well,
I'm in a rush though. I don't have much to say, but I will say,
just give your final thoughts.
Yeah, you see, you see this Mr. Odu I say, they haven't government haven't fight you. That's why he's saying all of this. If anything concerning federal, you say you want to use your money. You see, when you look at what Okpe will say, you know, they will be watching him right away. That if he do a road for 10,000, maybe 10 million, he will go and take them 100 million. You see, all those things, is it good? No. Is you supposed to come out on the public and say something like that? No. Because maybe you are in an APC. That's why you can come out and say whatever you're going to say and go free with that. That's not right. See, in my community right now, we did solar. We put solar on the street, on the whole street in my community. We have a youth guy, we just installed a guy as a youth head. Then everybody, the whole community, everybody contributed in that project so that we will carry it on. And we already did it. So the solar light now is working all the whole street. So are you telling me you're gonna wait for like government or local government to stand with you? You saw this poll you're talking about. Community can come out and do it by themselves. You see, not everything you will wait for, even your local government to come and do for you. They can't even do that. If you want light, like street light, for you, you want to see, well, when you come back and see everywhere is lightning, everywhere is shining, you cannot start doing it by yourself. That's what I'm saying. Everybody have to partake. If you want to say your country want to be good, everybody need to partake. Being you who, if you do your own side, people, when other people come into your community, say, oh, how do you guys do this? Any government person here say, no, we contribute and do it. Oh, that person will go and say, oh, look at what these people did. You see, everything we can see. You see the problem we are having. If you keep waiting for your government to come and do everything for you, they won't. They won't. If anyhow the small you can do to help your people, to help your community, do it. You can say, okay, let's do this. Let's put light. This electric pole you're saying. People do it. People do it. You know, you take it upon yourself. So, okay, let me do it. Because when you're still waiting for the government to come and do it, it might take them years. Even they might put people to do it. They might eat the money because of the corruption. Do you know this government elect now, Paolo? So many people will be lobbying in now. Hey, Paolo, I will do this. I will be this. This road, I will do. They will be lobbying. So many people, they will be coming and say, hey, you see, now, the way things works, federal government have their own thing to do. But you yourself, but if you are combining, bringing your your federal government stuff, road or whatever, say you want to do it because you have the money, my friend, I tell you that money you might not see it, and they will take you to court, and they will sue hell out of you, and you will pay damages. They will even, in fact, put so many things on your head that you will say, please, oh, please, oh, please. Tomorrow you will sit there and say, is it how this thing is? There's way government to work. It can't start tomorrow say, oh, let me go and do federal road. You need to be, there is cordial relationship between, even if you go with them and says, look. It can't just stand up and do it and say, tomorrow, let me go and take money. Either you do it and forget the money. You do it and forget the money. Don't say, hey, go federal government. They will ask you, who sent you? Because it's their property. Who sent you? But they don't care. Even people are dying on that road, or people are, they don't have road to pass. They don't care. But you that care, in your state, you gotta do the thing. You gotta do what you gotta do. But if you're doing it that, our federal government will give you the money. See, there's something here. I want to say something here. Like, you see, George, the way American work, like, they have criminal lawyers, like all these minor cases. No person that handle criminal lawyer, traffic offense, criminal offense, all the whole criminal stuff here. Every lawyer have the one he partake on. It can't be jack of all trades. Say you are this, you are that. If you want to say no, it's not me. It's not me. I don't handle this. This is what I handle. But in Nigeria, even if you rape somebody today, that lawyer will handle it. He still, one lawyer will handle it. He do this, one lawyer will handle it. It's not the way it's supposed to be. It's not the way it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be the way it's working.
Those ones that they call them charge and bail lawyer.
In Nigeria?
And charge and bail lawyer will be say, if you carry anything goes. No specific area.
But that's not good, because he will mess you up. That is the area you know about. That area is supposed to go. Is supposed to partake on your field. But if you say, I will be do this, that person, you put that person in danger because not your field. That's the problem. Some of people that lost their cases in Nigeria, this is the problem they're having today. That's it. But they're jack of all trades. They want to do everything. Nigerian case is headache. Believe me, sometimes I say I won't talk about Nigeria. Nigeria will start bringing us something else, so that sometimes we will laugh here and laugh and go home. This Nigerian politics and their cohorts is too much. And some people. Thank you, my brother.
Oh God, serious. That's
that means you support man. That means you support my idea now.
No, to a point. He supported
my idea is working in your own community now.
No, Mr.
See, he support to a point. Say you still hear waiting talk. Say if you don't start to ask the money where you take down, then wahala go come. And moreover, if you still say
me I not to say I want the money. Waiting at the talk say if I got the money, I will do
community effort. Okay, Mr. Adua, maybe in short term, because of the personality involved, their life, maybe I not even talk them, because this thing happened for those states we never even taste.
Iyayi, you want to talk of Iyayi?
Fiona, not this one. This politics where we did so. Iyayi on a long ago now. This politics where we did so. It happened. Even this governor, he get many projects where they be want to do now. This governor not agree now. He not agree.
This governor, Obaseki say, it is a road we want to do. Make we bring the money, make bring contractor. Now what you say, message. Now message when say come give me. I laugh.
I hear you say.
I just say if you say really, the thing is.
Mr. Adua, me I get small problem with you. You know why? So the time when they campaign for this against this Obaseki, why you not talk this thing?
I dey talk am o. I right from time I dey talk am for you.
Maybe they try, they talk, say this Obaseki.
No, I dey talk am right from time. Even that day, waiting that they call this guy, whether na wetin be name something is in not this boy that is talking from America. Oh. This one used to make call, a moment to make call. It's a dope person. If he make call, we just run. You people now say he always come at the late time. This thing.
Okay, yeah. I bet we not call his name. I know you they talk. I know you they talk. Since you know
there was a day he said no, maybe I don't. I said, well, a son of the land is not qualified, but a outsider is not the one that qualified. No, me, I do say it. But one thing is, when a person do something, for me, don't say did not do it. That is one thing. That is why when we are talking of a school, I said he built a nursing school, which I know, I witnessed it. So if person do something, I will just tell you do it. Even if it is my father, I will say this person do this thing. Don't come and say because you don't, you say he did not do it. No, he do this thing. But look at this one, he did not do it. Yes, he did not do it. This is me. That is why I always tell people, I'm looking for practical. I'm not looking for theory. I always see practical as example. So if you want to bring your theory, we will use physical and fight you. I'm not. I don't. We will fight you with the physical. That is why I say when Obaseki we are collecting land in this thing. What do they call in Ebwesi, not Amamba, Ebwesi. And Ebwesi, which we know of those kind of things, they go give them big leg, make carry go as elephantitis, or give them big brocos. Simple. Those are things.
We try now. You don't say we know they use that kind of word here.
Okay, I'm sorry that they made them not give those kind of things. But in other hand, those are kind of when wickedness come, that is how you treat wicked back. So that the next time another person will learn.
It's okay. No wahala. Maybe we just continue. Now we want to round up now. Mr. Dua don't talk. Oga Chibeze don't talk. It remain Oga Jonathan and Oga Olumide. Oga Olumide, you still there soon? Olumide, are you still there? Okay. If Mr. Olumide is no longer there, in that case, Mr. Jonathan, you are going to give the final submission.
There's not. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. No, nothing really much to say. I will just, everyone have spoken, and I want to thank all the panelists. And again, the opportunity Mr. Olumide brought, forward today to be able to shed some light on solutions. I really want us to talk on solutions. I think we should spend more time on the way forward, and I'm glad that at least to some extent we are able to achieve that today. There's nothing much to say anymore.
Thank you.
I want to thank you, Mr. Chris, and all fellow panelists, and Mr. Elvis. Thank you once again. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Now me I go thank Pat because you guys always start the program and you are here to the end of the program. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, the people on the comment section, we've come to the end of the broadcast today. But before we go, let's quickly say thank you to Mr. Naija Watch for giving us this platform to continue to talk and then express our views and give our various perspectives on the issues that are burning in the nation. And the panelists, the members of the panelists, Ogachimeze, I greet you, sir. Mr. Jonathan, thank you. And Mr. Alumide, thank you again for the perspective. And Mr. Aduwa, we greet you, now do well. Make I greet the people for comment section. And Madam Ejediman, we greet you. Tony Africa, Olabin Beshoyemi, Oriyomi Abdul, Sendam, Johnson Emmanuel, Femi Bash, Madam Ame Brad. Madam Ame Brad, good evening. Good day. See you. You still a type. May God continue to bless you. And Rosie Ehioji, Mercy Foster, Madam Peggy Modi, Ikbamonso Amorige, Michael Okata, Ajayi Ogedegbe, we greet you now. Michael Abba, Helen Adegoke, Joy Otaho, Agio Deborah, Madam Love of God is my strength. Osamudame Okosun, I greet you now where. And the people who still they type there, I go repeat to now, greet to now where again. Abuaze, I greet you where. Michael Oganemaru, thank you so much, Michael. Oga Michael, don't take small, but it's good to have you. Michael Abba, may I greet you again. I still see now comment they come. Madam Ame Bright, happy Saturday. Tomorrow na Sunday. Make we remember to jolly enjoy ourselves because on Monday activities don't start again. Madam Ejedima, you dey ask question. Say which court, sir? Unfortunately, Madam Ejedima, we go answer that one tomorrow because the time now go to bed o'clock. Now every day now. And once Samorege Peters, I will see your comment. You say at present Nigeria has no vision, no direction. All the politics of the present administration have succeeded in taking Nigeria back. I repeat, back of 30 years of recovery and development. For me, I believe say don't pass 30 years where this policy take us back to. And Okosun, una good evening, una do well. Yes, tomorrow na another day. This one a weekend. Tomorrow we go gather here again. Like the eagles that we are, we gather here tomorrow again to begin to x-ray the issues. We look at it through our prisms, through our kaleidoscope, and try to separate the mirage, the mirage from the reality. We separate facts from fictions. And that's what we do on this broadcast every day from the perspective of our loyal and highly cerebral panelists. All of una do well. At this junction, people, make we greet Oga Naija Watch again, because this work no be small work. And last, Mommy Diaspora, we greet you so well. I'd like to end this broadcast by greeting Mommy Diaspora as the last person to be greeted because she's the first to come, she's the last to go. Mommy Diaspora, we appreciate you. May the good Lord continue to bless you and give you the strength to continue to do this because you see, this is sacrifice per excellence. It be like the kind of sacrifice we'll do at the talk. So this is still community building. We are building our community, trying to contribute our own quota to the development of our nation. It's only the love for your nation that will make people, adults, to come out every day like this, to come out, x-ray the issues, no matter what the issues are, no matter how annoying they can be at times. You can hear my brother Ogachi Meze, he's already talking about being angry, and it's so. In short, when Olumide gave his submission, I fell into an immediate depression. Well, let's call it instantaneous depression. And after some time, I just have to get myself back because the issues are just so gigantic. And the people that are saddled with responsibility of solving this problem, they seem to be sleeping on duty. Well, once again, we've come to the end of this broadcast, but not before we say again. And thank you, everybody, Madam Peggy Modi. All of una, we greet una, Madam Ame Bright. And Oga Naija Watch, we greet you. The panelists, I greet una again. And
you asked one question before.
Yeah.
No question.
We are talking about Ogedegbe, something like that.
I be Sam. I say Ogedegbe na Benin name because Ajayi Ogedegbe. If you like say Benin, they answer that name. Yoruba still the answer am. I don't know.
Right. Okay, that is, you see, you are right. Ajayi is not a Benin name. Ajayi is a Yoruba name.
Okay.
Azayi is Benin name, but people not turn Azayi, instead of spelling it Azayi, they are not spelling Ajayi.
Ajayi, okay. Ogedengbe.
It's just like you hear Ojo.
I know that Ogedengbe is Benin name because
all right, guys.
Now it's just like you hear. Okay. I want to correct 3 words that there are people miss. Place for Yoruba.
Oga Odua, 30 seconds.
Okay. It's just that you hear Ojo. Ojo is not a Benin word. It's a Yoruba word. Ozo is the Benin word. Ozo. So people not taking Ozo as Ojo.
Thank you.
Then when you hear Oshodin is the spelling, is the pronunciation that makes Yoruba to call it Oshodin. Oshodin is a Yoruba pronunciation of Edo word. It's Osodin. Don't call it Osodin. The Yoruba pronounce it as Oshodin because there is no H in it. But people are now using H to spell it. It is called Osodin. Then that is these 3 words are correct. So Ogedegbe is a Benin names. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. And before Nigeria, before you take the mic, please let me quickly say, Mommy Diaspora, thank you. We love you. Happy weekend. We hope to see you again tomorrow. Mr. Nigeria, thank you, sir. The microphone is yours. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Oga Chris. Thank you very much, sir, for all you do. I really appreciate this. It's a big relief for me and every one of us here. And you're doing a wonderful job moderating as well, alongside with others. Thank you very much, Oga Shimizi, for your time with us today. I appreciate you, sir. God bless you. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. I appreciate you, sir. Thanks for your time with us daily. Mr. Oduwa, thank you for the educative knowledge about this pronunciation of these popular names in our country. I appreciate you, sir, for your time with us. Thank you very much, Lumide Akewumi, my brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for joining us today. Yes, we are here every day talking about how we can have a better Nigeria, but some people sometimes think that we don't know what we're doing. Okay, the breaking news that happened this evening, I don't know if it happens this evening, but I got it now, that the GIG, the God is Good Motors, going to Port Harcourt, everybody inside the bus were kidnapped, all of them, except the driver. They left the driver to go, every single person.
Jesus.
Now, the family members are crying as we're speaking right now, that what happened to their people and all that. So it is crazy. It is crazy that if you listen to this now, for example, I don't want to play it. It's not good for my.
Their customers back again. Fighting that GIG Motors. Look at them. Passengers have been missing since yesterday. Nothing has been done. Nothing. GIG Motors. Look at their faces, oh. GIG Motors. GIG Motors, oh.
Okay, I have to stop you right there because the family members. Mute yourself. Noise is coming from somebody. If you want to speak, don't just know there's no noise there. The reason why I have to quickly reference to that is to let you guys know that we can do something else by coming here to talk every day about how we can see our country become a better place. Yes, we can choose something else to do. Like Ogashimize said earlier on that he's tired of hearing this politics and all that, because nothing is working. If maybe we can start talking about something else. Yes, there's a lot of things that we can talk about. But listen, some of you come here to insult me or insult my panelists. I wonder how you will feel right now that human beings like you were kidnapped, since yesterday till now, nowhere to be found. Our president is either in UK or in France as we speak. We don't even have any leaders that we can cry to right now that will say, okay, don't worry, let me solve this problem for you. But when we talk, I don't understand the kind of human beings you are. You come here to say, no, stop antagonizing the government. We're not lying against the government. We have never lied against the government. Everything we project here, we bring it here, we analyze it. That's what we do. We don't assume. We don't give submission based on assumption. We bring it, we analyze informations here based on facts. And if it's not fact, then hold the third parties that we are using, hold them accountable. So that's it. But I just want us to have the same mindset to continue to join head together to fight for our country. And people, thank you very much, my people. We've come to the end of the broadcast. We'll continue again tomorrow, 6 p.m. Nigerian time. Join us and let's do this together. I appreciate every one of you once again, my wonderful panelists, and I appreciate every one of you that supported us today. Madam Obi Achoko, Martin Benjamin, love God is my strength. I appreciate you. Those of you that called in, Mr. F.A., thank you. Thank you, Mr. Ben, Madam Busy Brains, and many others that called in. God bless every one of you. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, I appreciate you, Mommy, for all you do. God bless you, and I love you so much. Thank you very much, Abo Azi. I appreciate you, sir, for all you do. Tony Africa, thank you. Michael Okata, thank you, my wonderful people. Ijidima, and many others right there. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Ajio Deborah, Michael Ganemaro, and many other Ibomosa. Thank you, my people, come to the end of the broadcast. I'll see you guys again tomorrow, 6 p.m. Nigerian time, so that we can continue from where we stop. Good night. Bye for now.